Hey, hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome back. Hey, Deep Space Renegade. Man, dashing in as soon as the stream starts. How you doing, man? But yeah, this time, for good old Cavernsacked, I'm keen to get this running. We need many more spikes. We need our minecart set up. And you know what I was thinking? Even if we don't use this little pool up here for a bit of water, we could always go up to our aquifer and tap that instead. You're doing good. Nice. So, that is the main goal, I think, for this. For maybe the first part of the stream is to desperately try and get ourselves some defenses, because we are getting attacked right now. The other thing I'd like to do, 106 population, we need a proper military, and we need to go off and save that poor baby. That is goal number 2. Oh, also, many bedrooms need to be made once again. We have some. Someone let a spider build a web in their bedroom. So to hell, that's a bit lazy. That's a little bit slovenly. Oh, and don't forget, we also have this old thing that was slowly but surely being put together. 100 dwarves already. I know, once you kind of get enough value in your fortress, dwarves just start pouring in. No hesitation, they just turn up. Wait, no, that's what we want. There we go. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a copper warden. I love that it's amongst the mushroom trees. You can see down there, we got like the top cap of a mushroom just coming up to this level, another one over there, and off in the distance we can see much taller trees all around us. Once we get a couple of levels higher, we'll start putting in glass windows and stuff, or gem windows, or glass windows, because we will be getting some glass going at some point. That'd be cool. Clear glass windows. Fancy. There we go. Hey, Lennox, my goodness.
Did I already do this? I can't remember, but hello.
Hello,
Deep
hello.
0x groove, Deep 0x cheered, Deep 0x pog.
Deep 0x pog. But yeah, thanks, Lennox. 5 months now. Jeez, man. That is amazing. Thank you so much. So that's coming along. This floor here will be probably the mayor's room. You can tell because it's got cave spider webs already in it. Down here, once we get a couple of levels going on up here, we will have an entrance and an exit point, so dwarves can enter this cabin. How is my weekend going? It's going pretty good, to be honest. This morning, let's see, what did I get up to? I watched heaps of stuff on YouTube. I played a little bit of SimCities 2. No, not SimCities, City Skylines 2. Same difference. But, that game needs to be finished up, dude. They released it way too early. There's so much just not working with it at the moment. So, but yeah, other than that, I did a very tiny amount of putting together some more custodes, ready for a bit more painting. It's getting exciting, man. It's just been generally pretty nice. I also did a bit of a tidy up. I don't know what it is, but kind of tidying up my flat always gives me a bit of a mood boost, you know, especially once it's over. Now, so how are we going over this way? We were thinking about tapping this, weren't we? Yes, that's right, we were mining this out because we're going to use it for all sorts of shenanigans. Let's mine out a wee bit more, just for fun. How about yourself, Lennox? How's your weekend going? Oh, some blue jades, don't mind if I do. Over here, eventually, we will start getting this a little bit bigger. Oh, one thing we need to do real quick, actually. Oh, we've already got it set up. Look at this lad. Waiting for combat training. I love it. So the Gilded Ankles, if we look at their schedule, are now constant training. And if we check them, At least 2 should be training at any given time. Perfect. Let's make sure they're up to date on their equipment. We see they're wearing some stuff, which is cool. And if we look at our orders, what are we working on? We're waiting for more pig iron. We'll get these guys just going with iron initially, and we'll replace their iron gear with steel as time goes along. Busy with work, but otherwise not too bad. You lost a save file for the tower fort. No. You know where you put it, and you feel bad because you love that world. Oh man, yeah, it's hard to like remember the name of the world itself. Who is this? It's a goblin. We don't have a goblin grinder set up for captured goblins yet. We should get onto that at some point. Is that another goblin over there? Those goblins, man, filling up all our cages. You're doing the Necro-Apocalypse world. I'm getting some really fun times out of it. Ooh. Is that a succession fortress or a community fortress that you're taking part in? Oh, I remember. This is our guild hall over here. We were working on this right at the end of the stream. Let's not forget to finish this off, shall we? Now, I think that is probably siltstone, I'm guessing. There we go. We only have a little bit of that left. We're going to need so many blocks for a different project. We might actually end up building quite a few more little wee rock cutting stations around the place. You would love to make this a community fort if you could, but you do know that you'd have to do some rules about not making it too CPU heavy for your own sake of having a laptop. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Got many people stacked up in the hospital, including Claiborne. They're resting and recovering. No health problems. I don't know about that. His left lower arm is dented. Oh yeah, you've been all sutured up. Claiborne will get back to business shortly. A fellow laptop user. Yeah, there's a few people who do a bit of Dwarf Fortress laptoping. More dinners are coming. So our drinks are getting quite big again, which is fantastic. We were having a bit of a problem with that before, but it looks like everything's come together, which is very nice. Now, this is almost done. I just want one little blocky there. There's our siltstone. And what are we going to do for the floor? We could go for lots of Saguaro rib flooring. That's log floor. We'd probably use blocks for that. We could go siltstone, but it'd match the walls, so it'd look similar to this. We may have some diorite around. We have sandstone too. Ooh, could you imagine a bit of a combination of Saguaro rib and sandstone? You don't have a PC yet? Ah, yeah. You can't wait to see if Putnam and Hodia have any more performance improvements up their sleeves. Or could you imagine if it went even faster? Like, geez, man. At the moment, it's working faster than I ever actually dreamed of. It's completely amazing. Well, that's right, we are building this up as well, aren't we? But now, we need that flooring. So, what have we got in the way of blocks? We do have some blocks, not much though. 76 is our highest number. We have absolutely... Oh, we have 4 tower cap blocks. Let's see, we're still making rock blocks, just slowly. Let's put in an order for some Saguaro rib blocks, huh? So we go for wooden blocks. Here we are. There's our nice wee wooden blocks, and we'll get this repeating, and we'll say, not normal logs actually, we need to come in here first and specify the wood type. Eventually, as we get our fancier fungi wood stuff, 100% we'll get into that. But It might be a wee while away, so I think we'll start with a saguaro wood, and maybe towel cap too. We'll come back to towel cap. We at least want the ribwood. And then we can get that repeating by saying, if there's not many saguaro rib wooden logs, if there's enough to make it with, then do so. And this also means we do have to come up to the surface where it's frozen and do a bit of chopping, bit of hacking and or whacking. Can we have a nether cap chest in the tavern to keep the goblets cold? That is a good idea. We have to get some nether cap first, but I really like that actually. There we go, that'll be a good amount of trees for now. So we have no nether caps on this layer. Nether caps never grow on the upper caverns. Sometimes they'll grow down here. If we have a look around, do we see any? I'm not seeing, yeah, nether caps it looks like will only be in the bottom caverns. And that's a bit of a pity because our bottom caverns, they don't have much going on. All they have is just slop on the floor. But yeah, there's our nether cap. We need to open this up so we can farm some. There's all sorts of goodies we can help ourselves do down here. But yeah, so I think for now, all the way down. Let's find a good spot to bust out of. Here is tempting, it'll be one wide, but I don't expect us to be going out into these caverns too often at the moment. So we'll make our way over. And we'll mine out a sweet small hole there, and we'll probably end up putting a bridge there with a lever so it can seal up once we need to. You're not sure if it'll freeze the drink or not, really. It's not magma safe, so I don't think it'll be that freezing. I think it's just cold, isn't it? It's just chilling. There we go, these lads coming around and mining out lots and lots of diorite, which is fantastic. There we go, they're almost finished. And we're going to put in a raising bridge that raises this way. Just like that. We'll make this out of... Ooh, we could do it out of copper. That'd be fancy. Let's do it out of native copper, just actual rough, undercooked copper bars. We have some goblin caps nearby. Where's the nearest collection, I wonder? So it looks like it might be easy for us to get to here, down this way. And then we have nether caps. Now I think if we look up around here, apart from a rotting goblin corpse, thank you, but around this way, we do have our carpenter's workshop, which is cool. This is full of wood at the moment. All sorts of different kinds. There we go, someone's thrown out that corpse already. Just looking for, yeah, there's some rotting stuff down there. We just don't want all our dwarfs running through that miasma. Maybe we'll test making a nethercat barrel to see if it freezes. Oh, that is fancy. A bit of limonite, a good chunk of limonite actually, just up here. Now that is pretty good. So one thing we should do actually is I'm going to come back down here again to where we've mined this out. Down we go. Oh, did we go too far down? Where's our exit? Up here, there we go. And we'll just make sure to hotkey this. Pop. And we'll call this the deepest caverns. There we go. It is a massively deep cavern. It's humongous. So, amigas, hello. Nether cap's a really nice looking colour of wood. It also looks amazing in its mushroom form. Yeah, that's why we're building down in the caverns a lot, because we have some heftily deep caverns. It is ridiculously good. Oh, a bit of ilmenite as well. Not so much stumbling there rather than just seeing it underneath the water, but that's okay. What are you wearing, buddy? They are wearing, let's see it. Oh, they have many stitches. Look at all that yarn and thread sewn into their body. They are wearing iron mail shirt, steel greaves, and they have an iron battle axe. Nice. Ouch. My poor old arm, mostly entirely healed now, still very tender. And of course, me being heavily clumsy, I am very good at bumping it on everything. We have still 71 meat, which is pretty good. No need to butcher stuff at the moment. Oh, we do need a proper water source, don't we? To get, like our dwarves can go up here, but if we're under siege, we'll be locked in. So we need a well for our mini wee hospital over here. We'll breed this up as we go, but for now, let's pop a hole. The dwarves choose the best armor available if you choose metal uniform. They do, but the way they choose it is based off value. So they don't choose the most better, like most defensive stuff they can find. They choose the most expensive looking fancy stuff they can find. We have some magnetite in the floors. So this we'd like to connect to over this way. And once this is all mined out, we will unplug that little bit of water, and hopefully the dwarf that gets caught up in this will be moving fast enough that they don't get a little bit soggy. There we go. Dwarves are hopefully getting stone. Someone's working the last of the rock blocks at the moment. Now, let's not forget to make a nether cap chest. You might even make 2 of them. So, wooden chest. There we go. Instead of 10, we'll ask for 2, and we'll specify the material. We will ask for nether cap, so we can pop it in the pub and keep our cups cool. We usually make a custom uniform just in case. Fanciness is a customary dwarven priority, I suppose. It is. But yeah, usually you can make a custom uniform if you'd like. I do that sometimes, but in saying that, it's alright just to... Oh dear. The way I've made this means that all the dwarfs down here are now stuck. That's alright though, it's easily fixed. Let's put a ramp right down here. And there we go. These dwarfs will build it and then climb out. Now, because we're around, let's smooth up this place. I really like these little rock pillars, turning this into a little bit of a mazy thing. So I thought, let's pay homage to these pillars nicely and do a bit of smoothing. There we go. More drinks. Oh, that's right, we need to make more rooms for the mayor as well as everyone else. So this is looking good. Let's build ourselves a lever. Ooh, a very fancy siltstone mechanism. Masterfully decorated. You don't like the idea of pressing your luck by popping into the first cavern when all 3 caverns are connected, but you think it'd be a bad idea to pop into a cavern to just start some floor fungus growth into the muddy caverns below. So muddy caverns won't grow fungus. Like this stuff here will never grow proper fungus. You're mostly worried about a random forgotten bees coming into the caverns from either above or below. You can deal with forgotten bees pretty easily. You can just seal up your force when they arrive, You can send your military out to attack them, and if they're very spicy, if they're a fortress destroyer, I like to trap them in little corridors that are mine into the cavern walls. Oh, we have lost a stonecrafter. Dead of dehydration because no one gave them a bit of water. How's this looking? Is this all done? Oh, it's almost there. That was poor old Olin. Oh, I've hit damp stone, happy. Well, that's fine actually. Dwarves, it's alright to hit damp stone. That's on. Keep chopping through it, dwarves. I believe in you. It's alright to have some aquafire. It's alright. Our first splash. Oh, we're coming through the edge of the aquifer again. Oh, and a bit of tetrahedrite. Man, that's tempting to mine out actually. Very tempting. But yeah, this is a light aquifer, and look how slowly that comes out of those walls. So you do not need to be afraid of light aquifers at all. Oh, there's a battle. All our people in the hospital are dying. That's not a good thing. They should be getting water from just over here, but we'll actually specify this is a water source. Just there for now. Otherwise we will lose many more dwarfs. Now, have people worked on this? They have. Oh, that's an open space. Oh, damn it. Siltstone. Whatever's nearby is all good. Siltstone again. There we go. Now they can get out. That's perfect. And we'll mine at an angle to help it eliminate some of that pressure. Run, buddy! Oh, dwarves are coming up to collect stone. That's very dangerous, dwarves. Don't do that. Yeah. Oh, people are in the main area now. I know a few people are coming out. Some people are using the tables to eat at. Very clever. Oh, we're going to build a bookcase here, weren't we? Let's go for a native copper one, just to match the table. An improved iron anvil now, fantastic. And there's our chests. We'll put the... Oh. There's the one. Put them over here. So now we should be able to use that to cool our drinks. Yeah, Claiborne, hello. How the hell are you? Fort's still a work of art? Always, always, my friend. But yeah, Lennox, don't be too terrified of forgotten beasts. You can easily handle them. You can handle most of them. It's just the web splitters and the fire lads you need to worry about. Ooh. Oh, that's just a stack of gems on top of each other. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was a fancy mushroom. But yeah, Claiborne's advanced all the way to the ranks of sparkly blue hat now. Amazing. So what have we got in the way of flooring? Let's start in here, shall we? We have lots of diorite, a little bit of firelight. You're absolutely teeming with magic. You are. Oh yeah, we're going for the old sandstone, and if we're lucky, we'll have some blocks. We have the rib the rib logs. Oh, we do have 68 rib blocks. Cool. So, let's have a wooden floor for the most part, and we'll have a little bit of flourishing of the sandstone. There we go. A bit over there. A wee bit over this way like this. Just so it kind of reaches the door, you know. And all around the rest of it, we'll get our sandstone coming together. Here we go. And let's not forget to turn this into a meeting area as well, shall we? Absolutely humongous grad guild hall for planters. Snagging our little corners as we go. There we go. That's looking pretty good. We'll assign that to our new guild hall. And if we come down, I think it's planters, but we want to double check, don't we? Jewelers, gem cutters, stone crafters, clothiers, potters and glazers, fisher dwarves, farmers? It could be the farmers guild rather than the planters guild. It is. It is. The Born Berry Shin. An interesting name. Agreed to build guild hall, there we go. And Dr. Phineas, hello. Oh, it's cat beans? Nice. I was wondering what that was. Masterpiece silver goblets. Now, we haven't cut gems in a while. Do we have any nice gems to cut? Man, my old legs have been giving me the beans today. I could barely stand up to do some dishes in the kitchen before. Massively painful. Set that to 5. There we are. And here comes the Sagura wood. Very nice. And people are already coming in to socialize. Fantastic. Your spire is filled with bear devils and deadly blood. Oh snap, repeating spikes, I'll save you. Hope them legs get to feeling better before too long. Yeah, they'll come around in a couple of days. Legs are throwing a tantrum. They are, man. Is this a random bonus tree in the middle of my farmer's workshop? Excuse me. There's our blockies coming in. I was going to do this as a storage area, but now I don't know if I want to... We could put a little bit of a farm in there and say that's like our farm research area or something. I don't know. More rock pellets as well. Wonderful. Now, how's our steel looking, I wonder? I am tempted to get some fancy steelness going on. Let's have a look at their equipment. Oh, there's only 4 lads. Hold on now. We need a few more lads than that. This trader is a competent swordsdwarf. Wonderful. We're not popping in the Baron. We actually have to turn off the Baron's skills, actually. An animal trainer. An animal dissector. I'm just grabbing people who are a bit competent already when it comes to military stuff. Well, there's fishery worker. They're also a fisher dwarf, so we'll leave them be. But this lime maker, they can help out. And then, who else we got? A novice wrestler? I don't know. I don't know if we need a novice. Competent fighter, there we go. Now we have more people coming up to hang out. Now, someone has thrown a dog hair crown on the floor. These goblins, man, they come up with the worst stuff imaginable. Now, there's our silver statue. Now, that was, I think, a silver statue for Claiborne's room, was it? If I remember correctly, I think that's what it was. Where are you, Claiborne? Claiborne did spend some time in the hospital, but I think they've gone. There they are, socializing a bit cross. I'm just checking Claiborne's room. Over here. And we'll pop the statue. Actually, maybe next to the chest. Yep, giant porcupine. There we go. A crown made of hair is very goblin. It is, man. They come up with the most rancid stuff imaginable. But yeah, let's get ourselves a well. Right there. We'll make it out of a little bit of illuminite, a very fancy grown older bucket, and some nice pigtail rope. We'll finish it off with a touch of siltstone mechanism, all of which has been decorated with bone and horn. And once that's done, we can turn off our water source to the north, and we'll be a wee bit better. Our iron doors have been put in to our temple up here. Look at all these lads having a sleep in the temple. Wonderful. Now, are all the goblins who would come to die on your doorstep? They're always wearing lots of teeth and bone jewelry. Yeah. Goblins like evil stuff, man, what can I say? Ooh. Oh, that's not a bad coffee. It's only like a rancid wee instant one, but still, that flavour. Let's do a bit more flooring. So for the hallway part, I reckon we just go fully firelight. A nice wee grey block. That should do us. Where are you, firelight? We have 6 steel, which is very good. There we go. We're slowly but surely running out of firelight. That's all good. We can replace it with other stuff as we go. Or we can just wait and I'll make some more. Woo woo number 3. Hello. It was terribly memorable coming back into this game and having it Goblin Snatcher steal 2 kids in the first 15 minutes. You were shocked. 100% Dwarf Fortress, I love it. There we go. We may have run out of firelight. We have 4 left, we'll have to wait for some more to come around. Spring has arrived. There we go, dwarfs working extremely hard. Look at them sprint about to put these rocks in. I absolutely love that stuff, man. There we go. Oh, a thief. A kobold has arrived. Kobolds are very skittish. I know Blind in his streams, whenever he gets kobolds, he tries to give them stuff. But yeah, kobolds run as soon as they see danger. Today you learned that if you've cleaned an area on the minimap, it'll put your focus on that spot. If you clean on an area? Like, how do you mean? Oh. The elves have come. The elves have given us a dire warning. You have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. So the elves are really angry. A mega tier angry. Amazing. Oh, we're not smelting stuff at the moment. What's up, dwarfies? Are we out of... I never making steel. No one's working on it. We might want to snag a little bit more marble if we can. Let's come up to our marble mine, which I think is just up this way. There it is. Here's our marble. Let's mine out a good chunk of this stuff, huh? We really want our steel coming together. Now let's also, now that we're here, get ourselves some iron gauntlets. There we go. 4 giant gauntlets, a stack of 10 would be wonderful. Oh, if you click on an area in the minimap, it'll focus. Oh, you can click around like this. Yeah, that's pretty neat. The mushroom troops are dwarven property. Oh, the elves love all trees, every single one of them. There we go, we're getting more marble. Dwarves will use that for more steel if we're lucky. This is slowly but surely coming together. Let's make sure not to forget to do a bit of smoothing around the place. And we would like some doors. I'm thinking more iron doors would be wonderful. There we go. Maybe not 10, but 2 would be nice. Now, one thing we need to do really quickly. Let's find our Baron. Broker. Mayor. Bookkeeper, Baron. So our Baron needs to do nothing. Oh snap! Lennox giving a sub to good old Deep Space Renegade. Thank you so much. That's awesome. But yeah, the reason we do this is we want our Baron to do nothing but keep safe. If they go up on the surface or somewhere and they get killed, then we get no more wagons, and it's very sad. The Guildhall agreement with the Guild of Beaching has been satisfied, and we're still not finished even putting the floors in yet. Amazing. Improvements all over the show. Now, our meat is very low. Let's pop in a few soon-to-be dinners. So, as we come down, we have a troll taking up a cage once again. We can drop them in just to get them out the way. Oh, I think that might be the elves knocking on our doorstep. And let's pop in some naked mole dogs. That should do us, I think. Troll is dead, all is well in the world. Let's make sure to throw the troll in the bin. Yes, the elves have arrived. Our blocks have been completed once again. We're starting to throw in the naked mole dogs. Oh, that one made it pretty far. You see that? Now let's get some trading goods up here for the elves. The elves do not like buying food or stuff or stuff made from wood, but they do like gems and goblets. So let's go and find them some cut gems. We have a good amount. Many blue jades. I love blue jades though. Same with pink jades. They can have our tournaments. And we'll give them these 2 gizzard stones as well. Actually, those come from animals. Definitely not those gizzard stones then. We could give them goblets, but I think those pink tourmaline should probably be enough if we're lucky. And some migrants have turned up. Isn't they poor already? And now we have a masterfully improved tower cat bed. Fantastic. The Guild of Grottos, a ranger guild, has been established. That's a nice name for a guild of grotto, for a rangers guild. The Guild of Grottos, that's cool. Also, it's a humongous great migrant wave. Jesus Christ. If your Baron dies, you get no wagons. Yeah, it's a really old bug with the game. Really old. So never let your Baron die. Your king, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Your king can die in a billion different ways and you'll just get a new one. That's great. There's our iron doors. We're at 136 population now. We have enough rooms for about 20 dwarves. And everyone has really good moods. Now, here we go. People are doing a bit of butchery. Is that someone's baby? It is. Diduk is still crawling about. If we look at Diduk, satisfied after receiving food and water. So people are coming up and keeping this baby alive. Diduk has no living parents, but everyone is still raising them. A Rangers Guild. There we go. The Guild of Grottos has many members in Cavernsacked, and now requires a guild hall. The guild must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a Rangers Guild. Do you approve this request? Yes. So we need to make a space for the Rangers now. Where are we going to put the Rangers? So we could put them up here to the north, just north of this temple. If we look, see that is only one level high. It's a nice big blob, perfect for a Rangers Guild. So let's set up our miners. We do have this pocket, but it's only full of water, so we can mine that out without a problem. There we are. Just cleaning up these edges. You can get ambushing skill increased, we can. There's our pig iron coming in. Very shortly we'll get that steel happening. Now we're waiting for a little bit more firelight. Hopefully we'll get some eventually. Oh, we've hit damp stone. Where? Oh. Just over here, that's fine. It's just a bit of water. We did get some diamonds and rubies and a sapphire. Very nice. People are coming up to grab all the rocks they can. This is looking pretty good. Let's get some walls up, shall we? Now what do we got? Lots of diorite. Do we have much siltstone? We have 31. I don't think that's going to be too much enough. We'll have at least enough for this back portion. There we go. We'll eventually put a door here so we can reach the other side again. Or we could just mine through the wall. Now, I don't think we have much firelight, but I want to have a nosy. We have still only 4 firelight. We might be able to firelight blocks actually, or firelight in general. Where have we been mining firelight from, I wonder? Oh, you know where I think it might be? That's diorite, huh? Well, fair enough. More diorite. So all the bottom is diorite. Interesting. So much diorite, my goodness. Heaps of marble, granite, schist, gabbro, Diorite? Firelight, there we go. Ah, we snagged it from over here. Now I see. There we go, cut out a wee bit of that. If you make it military trained in the Rangers Guild, will that significantly help them increase their ambush skill? I think it will, yeah. Because they'll all get the all those seminars and lectures. Ah, the elves. Let's not forget trading with the elves, shall we? Let's get our broker over and just see what we got running about here. Now, what are they selling? A musical instrument or two will go down a treat, I think. A few puzzle boxes and whatnot for the children. And they've brought an emu. And that's about all you want from them, from that stuff. We'll grab an empty cage. Actually, no, we'll buy all the cages, just to let them know we really like that they're giving us cages. Barrels are always good. Let's see. Sometimes our dwarves will wear some of the elven clothes. Some of them don't fit, some of them do. Let's see. Lots and lots of growing armor. If you allow non-guild members in, anyone can learn the ambush skill. That's the one. See, they bought some fruit. I never buy fruit from the elves though. Yeah, I think that's all we're going to get from them. We owe them about 1,000. We will give them this much of gems and give them 2,000 profit. We'll trade that. There we go. Hopefully the elves will come back with nicer animals next time. Now, oh my god, look at the amount of yaks. We're going to have to start slaughtering yaks maybe. And our tavern is running at 100% capacity. My goodness. So we don't want to go too much further than along here. So we will mine into those walls a wee bit. Let's get that siltstone popping. There we go. And we can build right there as well. Very good. And we'll put a little bit cancelled there, just so people can enter for now. That tavern became crowded very quickly. It's only been there a year or two. Yeah. Look at the shenanigans. People sleeping in piles of booze. People sleeping on the floor. And everyone moving about all over the place. Fantastic. You just trapped a forgotten beast web splitter. Oh, nice. There you go, man. It's silk for days. Oh, we have a very hungry little donkey running about. Let's make sure all our animals are up here where they should be. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a few randoms. Oh, a piglet. Let's get that llama. That lamb. Someone's pet rabbit. Just getting these up so they don't starve to death. There we go. See, that board doesn't matter, they don't eat grass. But yeah, we need to find a proper place to keep our animals. We can't just have them rampaging throughout our fortress like this. It's a bit silly. There's our gauntlets. And a baby, a little girl. Born to do some. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Now I remember. Let's make sure they update their equipment. They're rushing off to grab the gloves now. Perfect. Some don't have weapons. Let's get some steel spears on the way. A good stack of 10 will do us absolute wonders. And all of a sudden, a peasant has been found dead, dehydrated, already buried though. All is well. Someone's created a masterpiece, a naked doll, naked moldog tripe roast. Fantastic. So the water's splashing about. Yeah, so I am still wanting to get... Oh, that's right, that's all aquifer, isn't it? We were going to build it over here. Now I remember. So over here, we're going to need some space for a good handful of water wheels. Just like this. Then we'll do some more like this, and let's see. There we go. And don't worry, once this is ready, we'll wall this up as well. Keep everything nice and safe. The elves will be leaving soon. That's fine. We did plenty of trading with the elves. Don't even worry. Now. Going to test out streaming with your partner. Oh snap, good luck Lennox. That should be cool as first stream and first stream together too. Amazing. I hope you have heaps and heaps of fun. Now. So that's on the way it looks like, which is very nice. Over here I think... Oh, are we out of storage space for bodies? It looks like it. Wow. Let's get some more in, shall we? Closest material. Pop in as many as we can. And outdoors as well. Hold on. We're just going to choose our door material manually because I think we might have some fancy iron ones left. We do. That's alright. We'll just pop in anything that's rock. Doesn't matter what it is. We just don't want our iron ones to be used up here. We're taking them down to our guild hall in just a jiffy. And now let's see. Wait to get ourselves some tombs. Missed the spot. There we go. And now we can come over this way and pop in our front doors to this place. And that one, there we go. Now one other thing we need to do in here, we're going to say citizens can hang out here, doesn't matter who it is. There we go, there goes the elves. Wonderful, wonderful. There we are, that's looking nice now. We're doing that with firelight. Oh, we're using firelight for everything. We have 7. We're using that for something else. We're going to do a bit of diorite on this level, I think. There we go. We'll have to get some copper coming shortly as well. But for the moment, I'm going to step out for 10 seconds to use the bathroom. Be back in just a jiffy. I'll give you a little bit of the BRB screen in the meantime. Told you I'd be back shortly. But now, so with our dwarves happily hooning around and hopefully making some steel downstairs, one thing we have to keep in mind, we do want more bedrooms. We need many more bedrooms. Now I was thinking, because it's going to take a wee while for us to move down into the next set of caverns, we kind of want a nice set of bedrooms. Maybe on the next level down, or maybe on the next level up even. And if we do it on the next level up, we can channel out and have big open spaces looking down into the communal spaces like down here. Could look nice. So, we already have this on the way. So let's turn this into a little bit more of a wider cavern tunnel, just so we can start sneaking around and whatnot. There we go. Dwarves working hard, chewing up those walls. People coming in, grabbing more stone as we speak. So we kind of want to come up to around this area, I think. So this is our initial target, and then we'll start mining out and making things pretty. Now, oh snap, we only just saw that for a second. I'll bring it up again. But down the bottom, I think, animal caretaker is brawling under the influence. We have our first drunken brawl in a tavern. Dwarves punching each other senseless. A peasant's jumped in now. Everyone is rusking about. People will be rushing towards the hospital very shortly. All of a sudden, a dwarven child has died. Over here. Nowhere near the tavern. Just a huge pool of blood. My goodness. Another dwarven child is dead in the tavern this time. And people are rushing about, sprinting out of the fortress. Oh my god. The brawl has gotten fairly exciting. Many dwarves, mostly children, passing away. Dissectors, dwarven children, spinners, herbalists and threshers, all getting absolutely mulched. It looks like things have calmed down now. That was crazy. Just absolutely wild. I love it. That's so sad. It's so fantastic, man. Huge dwarven brawls. Because we have the population to support a few deaths here and there. Amazing. Absolutely 10 out of 10 fantastic. A few of them will end up in the hospital. Good luck, I hope they survive. Poor children? Yeah, that is a bit of a pity, really. Now, yeah, we do have some things up here to plant. That's pretty good. So, how are we doing up this way? Oh, look at that. So our goal is to kind of mine this entire area. Don't get me wrong, we will make this somewhat more organic as we go. Don't even worry. There we go. And we'll slowly but surely start channeling out from the center. Now, while that's underway, and we should be making our steel spears as well. Almost done with them, actually. That's fantastic, man. Just exactly what we like to see. Pardon me, what are the sizes of these yawns? That's humongous yawns. Jesus. Now, how are we doing up to the north over here? We can't forget we're still working on this. But further north. All the way up. Over here. Now I see, we did ask for a bunch of the stuff to get channeled. It looks like none of it happened. I think our dwarves can't reach this anymore, which is a pity. Let's bump a little bit of a back door over here, just so our dwarves can get out of it when they want to. The mayor's into the mandate. I'm surprised we don't have very many visitors coming to live here, huh? I wonder what's up with that. Now I wonder, do you think we have some more firelight rolling about that we can use up here? Oh yeah, we've got 11 now. Slowly but surely our firelight levels are increasing. There we go. And then all of a sudden, our glass maker's taken by a fair mood. I hope they don't want glass crafts, because we're not quite at that point yet, guys. They hoon off into the distance. We'll have to see what they get themselves. Why don't people want to live here? 5 dead in a brawl. Is the mayor nicknamed? The mayor isn't nicknamed, but I think it's actually Sire Mega's dwarf. There we go. Sire Megas II, the dwarven mayor. Currently in the world's best mood at the moment. Unlike name was taken, the chief medical dwarf, who's very angry. Here we go. Our floor's coming in slowly. Jeez, I've got such a frog in my throat today. Alright, someone's coming up for that, which is cool. So up here we're using a bit of siltstone, just around the show. Just to link ourselves up with that little door at the top, and then we'll make another door to the side. Jeez man, my throat, my goodness. There we go. And we will need a side door. I was going to put it there, but we'll swap it for here now. And Frog for Hire, hello. Frog for Hire is very surprised. How did they get here? What's going on? You migrated to your PC. Needed that second monitor for the stream. Nice. Yeah, I can't live without 2 monitors now. I'm so spoiled. And whose pants is that thrown on the floor? There we go. Let's pop in a couple of doors. Using the closest material. There we go. And we'll pop in a piece of flooring in here as well. Using not the closest material, but in fact some more siltstone. And we'll use sandstone for this corridor, I think. There we go. We should have plenty of sandstone for that. There we go. And with that coming in, let's get back up here again and have another attempt at carving this out. So with the water coming in from this sort of a direction, we're going to have a few places for our little water wheel setup. Maybe a couple more back here as well. That should look pretty good once that's all done. You use them for work mostly. You love having a single ultra-wide curved one for some of it. I do the same. I've got a massive ultra-wide curved monitor for home. It's fantastic. Can you capture kobolds in web cages? You can capture anything in a web cage. You should be good. Are they XX pants or lower XX pants? They are absolutely ruined and mangled. Torn to shreds. Does the web shooter have to shoot the web onto the cage after it's been set? Yep, that's the one. Dwarves are up here playing about in their newly constructed corridor. Let's pop a bit of a door down here. You should be able to make paper with old clothes. Would you want to use that paper though? Wouldn't it be a bit yuck? There we go. Now up here, in the center, slowly but surely travelling out, we'll start channeling. We have to do this very slowly. We don't want this collapsing down in our farms and killing millions, or even dozens of dwarves. You need to figure out how to properly get webbed cage traps. How do you do that? Can the dwarves move them once they've been webbed, or do they have to just be webbed over the trap itself? You have to, so the way it works is you build your trap on the ground with its cage in it, and once the cage has been loaded in, you blast it with webs. And then you can cage whatever you want. Now. Ooh, a goblin horde has come. They have heard the rumors about us not being quite ready for combat yet. And the goblins, they have come in huge numbers. To be honest, there's only probably about 8 or 9 of them. It'll be fine. Let's for the moment get our dwarves inside and tell our military to stand watch just up here. Here we go. Everyone who's not in the military runs on in. Everyone who is in the military comes up here. Iron mail shirts, iron battle axes, steel greaves, and iron gauntlets. Oh, the goblins have already turned up? And some snatchers? The goblins got here so quickly, man. I was too busy reading what the dwarves were wearing. Well, that's the end of the siege. I think we've killed everyone and the siege is over. Oh, there was a random snatch turned up, sprinting across the fortress. Oh, they've already dropped their baggie. There it is. So the cool thing is, these goblins, these snatchers, will have a little bag on them in their inventory. You can open it up with that button and actually see what's inside it. So if they've captured a dwarf, you'll see the little baby dwarf inside the bag they carry. You're not sure if you can move a webbed cage? I don't think you can. Rag paper is very expensive. Oh, really? There we go. The goblins have been dealt with. I don't think we've lost a single dwarf to that carnage. Man, they really swooped in there. Look at these corpses, my goodness. Man, oh man, what's up with my throat today? Why are you so scrappy, throat? Here we are, that should do us. Allergy season? You're probably right there. First, you had to learn how to get the goblin stuff out of the cage goblin. Oh yeah, the old build and dump trick. Fantastic. How do you get them out? If you kill them, then the kid will be free. But if they're in a caged, if they're caged like our frog is saying, then you can you build the cage with the goblin in it. You do a dump order on top of the cage, and all the goblin's clothes will be pulled off and dumped, letting out the baby dwarf in the process. A spear iron helm lying on the floor. I'm sure a dwarf would love that stuff. Oh, you don't need a station anymore, by the way. You can get back to training and update your equipment too. There we go. See, they're just grabbing like the goblin gear that they brought with them now. Fantastic. Yep, they go. grabbing at different helmets and bits of armor. Love it, love it. So one thing I would like, to be honest, would be, I don't know, like, completely lost my train of thought because I was like, oh yeah, I need to make bedrooms. Ooh, lots of wooden blocks. We're going to use those in just a second. For now, let's get that sandstone coming in. Just putting a bit of a corridor over this way. There we go. Oh, there's a rattle. Is that the humans coming to trade? It must be. Here we are. The wagons have bypassed your inaccessible site. Oh, that's right, we get wagons now. Whoops. Let's, once these humans are done trading with us, we'll move them the trade depot upstairs. It's easy to get distracted doing so many little projects. It is. I do it constantly. He had a poor dwarf baby and a bag and a goblin in a cage for years. It never did end well. The kid was never quite right. They yearn for the bag. They miss it terribly. Alright, let's move some goods over. We'll probably sell a bit of our food. We have quite a lot of it. Almost $4,000 worth of chopped up animals. Chopped up and cooked animals, wonderful. Let's see what else. We've got random prepared meals just lying about. 200 guinea hen egg roasts. I'll have that, thank you. That should do actually. That'll be like 10,000 value. It's not bad. Did people feed the baby while it was in the bag? If it's in the bag, I don't think they do. The Baron met with the human chief keeper of the seal, Shema. Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There is much to share, and they just came to gossip. The mayor has been re-elected. Congratulations, Sire Megas. Let's get our broker up here, shall we? Do a bit of trading. There we go. So all in all, that is 8,000 value. Not bad. They brought some platinum. I'll certainly have that, thank you. Some gems we don't need. Some blocks that are uninteresting. Some loggies, always good. And they have bought a donkey, a slug, a blue peacock, and nothing else. We'll get all those cages. More cages are always welcome. They bought many barrels. We're doing alright without barrels at the moment. What else have they bought that's more interesting? An iron morning star, thank you. Pop that in my back pocket for later. We don't have any humans in the fortress, so we don't want large clothing or armor. They're bought in some baggies. We're not making our own, so we'll snag some musk melon seeds. And Deep Space Renegade would like a statue, sure. What sort of statue are you feeling? Large gem, some more amble, some meat, fish, a handful of plants, leaves and fruit by the armloads, some thread for the hospital, wonderful. They bought some chairs and some books, but I think what we got there will do us wonderfully. We'll trade that and we'll send our dwarf back outside again. Oh, we need to butcher some more animals too. Is Siomegas the first mayor? Yeah, I think Siomegas the first was the first mayor. A statue for our mayor, Siomegas. Good call. Let's go for a nice wee silver statue. Just the one. Related to a historical figure, and let's see if we can't find Sire the Second. There we go. Siomegas the Second, King. Oh, Kingdom Paddles. As a dwarf born in 33. He's of unknown parentage. Oh my. So, is that a dead slug? I think it was actually. Well, it's gone now. So let's do some animal drops. Get us a little bit more meat once again. So the stray stuff won't work through our trap, so we'll leave them where they are. So, oh my god, we're gonna have to listen. Rather than butcher just some animals we're dropping down. Oh, we scored a giant mole. Nice. Some random donkeys and whatnot. But I think, yeah, rather than throwing animals down here, let's deal with our current yak problem. Dear yaks, it's time to get the choppy. Let's see. We'll leave one yak cow and one yak bull alive. The rest, hefty amounts of dinners. Even that water buffalo. I'm not feeling friendly to water buffaloes at the moment. And a mule. The yak calves eating all our grass. Get out of here, yak calves. You lot as well. Now see these two down here and a spare water buffalo calf. There we go. That will help us out a wee bit. Bit of a yak explosion. We don't talk about the first mare. Now how are we doing up here? Oh yeah, look at that. Very good. Oh, and we even got a little bit of tetrahedrite down here. So, what we need now, so we need to start mining these out. Just like this. There we go. Oops. And this will likely crash into this aquifer here, which is a wee bit annoying. But I'm certain our dwarves should eventually be able to bully their way through it. Slash, we'll probably just use DF hack to turn it off. Sure, I won't regret doing that at all. Now, if we go into DF hack and bring up the launcher, we want, I think it's the auto pause. Yeah, I think it's no pause. Reveal, no, that's not even correct. Disables pausing, there we go. So we want no pause 1, I think. Yeah. Surely this won't end badly. No, we should be fine. There we go, getting rid of those yaks now. Lots more meat, lots more bones. Maybe a little bit of slop lying around in here. I don't know how that turned up. Oh, that's from the water. So let's get ourselves some walls. Now I think these walls are probably going to be made of copper. So to the south we'll have our lecture halls. We have 90 copper, that should be plenty. And we'll divide these. So one part will be for lectures, the other part will be a little mini dining place, and then to the north we'll have a few offices. Getting all that copper in, there we are. Copper bars and copper bars. There we go. Now, that tiny wee space there, actually, it's not too bad really. Let's just pause for a minute. Just pause for a minute, dwarfs. Why are the dwarfs not pausing? Oh, that's right. Because we have this running. There's got to be a better way than no pause. 100%. Now we can pause. So we're going to cancel that and that so people can actually get into those rooms. And that as well. There we go. Yeah, we're hitting that water up there. So, launcher, there's got to be something better than no pause. Let's see. Liquids here. Not quite what we want. So we're looking for something that's going to let us disable the alert. So dwarves will just mine right through the water and soggy tiles. Let's see. Maybe damp? Is there a way to reveal tile types, you think? And it'll make it so that they dig right through. Yeah, that would work, but it'd also spoil all the fun of finding minerals and stuff. So we definitely don't want to do that. I don't know, maybe we just bully our way through, because I could not be bothered having a look through this mega list. So we'll just keep bullying our way through, it'll be fine. More animals being slaughtered. Oh snap, I think we just lost a dwarf. I think our glassmaker just got struck by melancholy. I completely forgot about them. Oh well, I'm sorry, glassmaker. Hey! Purple lemon noodle. That's an amazing day. And thank you for the lurky and welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna keep slamming into that dampness. In the meantime, migrants have arrived to replace the ones we lost in the bar fight. Oh, there's still some dying, rotten stuff up here. Let's just dump all of that, shall we? Just, you know. Yeah, I think anything we wanted has long since been taken. So we'll throw the rest in the bin. I'm surprised the elves haven't left yet, to be honest. Elves, you're not broken, right? Actually, no, that's the humans, isn't it? And we've done our trading with the humans. No, they're all good. They'll be heading off shortly, I'm certain. There's our spears. Dwarfs, come get some weapons, buddies. Now let's put in these last little bits of the sandstone. Just here, and a wee bit more up this way. There we go, there goes the humans. They'll be leaving soon. Perfect, that is just gold. Now, way up to the north, our dwarves have been digging very busily. It's alright to have a bit of dampness coming through here, it'll be fine. Zephon has created the masterpiece silver statue of Sire Magus II. Amazing. Amazing. Maybe one day we'll be able to ignore damp stone warnings. Yeah, you can do it with DFX somehow, but yeah, it would be nice if you could just do it through Dwarf Fortress normally. So let's get ourselves a bit of walls up around this way. We'll do something like this actually. Oops. Straight over this way, big straight line, and then we'll pretty it up afterwards. Well, do I use copper this time? We have a little bit of siltstone. Tempting. Actually, let's go for siltstone, huh? Just plugging up these holes. There we go, making it nice and safe for us. Flying stuff will still be able to get in, but that's fine. Oh, that's a whole open way. Let's plug that up too. There we go. And these are going to have windmills inside of them. There we go, just make sure those will be able to fly off the edge of the map properly. And there goes the humans. Ost, Ripsaw are heading off. They're trading down. They'll have all sorts of goodies, heaps of food to bring back home. They're packing up and leaving as we speak. Now let's continue with this, shall we? Hop, a little bit wider. A bit more damp stone. Keep pushing our way through it. Yeah, just no worries. And to be honest, expanding the amount of aquifer that we're touching with this is a good thing anyway. A little bit more water coming through would be wonderful. Masterpiece yak hoof bracelet. I'm sure someone would love to be using that. Now let's come over this way. Smooth these, because this is right on the edge of the map now. We can't mine any further across. And then we'll put in fortifications just to let water run through. And then it'll disappear off the edge of the map fantastically. There we go. Let's keep mining. Now while that's on the way, and we have dwarves up here working hard, should we put the statue of our mayor right here? Be a few to build a statue. And right there is a masterpiece silver statue of Sire Magus II. Now let's do a bit of flooring. Oh, we've got to keep working on tower cap logs as well, don't we? I know we have a lot of rib blocks though. We have 145 Swagero rib blocks. It's amazing. There we go. We'll get these all tidied up and looking nice. We might even do some engravings on them as well, to give us a little bit of texture along the floors there. That always looks pretty good. There we are. If the file system is still the same, you can edit the announcements text to change what the game pauses on. Oh yeah, that's cool, but half the problem isn't necessarily that the game is pausing. It's that the dwarves stop working whenever they hit a bit of soggy rock, which is a good and a bad thing. Let's move that up a wee bit. There we go. Hey, Medicine, hello. More totems coming in, more trade goods. Oh, that's what we need to do, right? So, we have this whole thing. We're going to dismantle that and rebuild it on the surface. So when it's time to trade, wagons will be able to get up here. Eventually we'll pretty up the surface a bit more, but for now, we'll just slap it down. And we'll put it up here, where I think, is this Phineas that's looking over it? I can't remember. Make it out of tower cap. This is, oh, it's Sire Magus I, right, who saved us from the invading horrific monsters from earlier, which is fantastic. A trader has grown attached to an iron helm. Trader, listen. Buddy, I appreciate what you're up to. It's not fast, it's not sturdy. Who? Oodle. Oodle, why are you wielding an iron helmet? Oodle has an iron helmet in their left hand. They are wielding it as a weapon. They're also crying. So Oodle, the trader, will now be attacking people with an iron helmet rather than a weapon. Amazing. You had a tavern brawl earlier. You did? We did. It was fantastic. We lost like almost 10 dwarves from it. Actually, we should check. Oh, these are all full of bodies. Wow. Let's make sure this continues, huh? See, we have spaces for more coffins now. There we go. That will get us some more space for dwarves to be buried in. There we are. Our miners will get onto that very quickly. A statue for sure, and a fish tank when we have some glass. Oh yeah. You wonder what dwarves argue about to start such a brawl. I don't know. I think they just get drunk enough they want to have a bit of a scrap, just for fun. We're needing a little bit of... Where's those blockies? There we go. And let's also put in an order for those tower caps. Oops, no, we need wooden blocks, then we set it to tower caps. So wooden block, there we go. A stack of 10 of those. We set it to... Oh, we got some goblin cap, nice. But for now, we'll just do tower cap. And you'll get that to repeat. There we go. A light dwarven bar brawl. Oh snap, you clipped that, booby. Thank you. It's awesome. I've been noticing that people have been clipping stuff more often now. There's some really funny stuff in there. I think the one I was saying before was there was like, I was talking about how dwarves sometimes get punted out of the old fortress by the minecarts, and then it immediately happened. 10 out of 10, man. It was actually really, really well cut. I did have a laugh at that one. Now, oh, we have some miasma. Did someone forget to put away some meat? We got some rotten meat in here. Yeah. No one... Half of this yak stuff got left behind and rotted away. Well, that's a pity. Oh, one thing we should check actually. First off, did we lose any nobles? No, we're good. And we have 3 miners, plenty of woodcutters, no hunters, that's fine though. A legendary planter. No fantastic engravers. 2 jewelers. And a weaponsmith. Good, good. Just making sure we didn't lose anyone important there, but I think we were right actually. Yeah. Now. Oh, let's not forget we're working on this stuff, huh? We keep widening that little bit by little bit. We have like 500 meat. That's ridiculous. You think Claiborne is the weaponsmith? Yeah, he asked specifically to be our main weaponsmith. Oh, that reminds me, we might have some more spikes lying around. So, BTU for our upright spears. And let's pop 1 here actually. We have 7, nice. And we'll do another one right next to it. A 4, there we go. And how are we doing? Way up over this way. First off, we're smooth, which is cool. We need to cut out some fortifications though. There we go. What is this? Ooh, pink shades. Don't mind if I do. Let's get a bit of pink jade chopping. Cat gem. Wonderful. And we'll say pink jade. 5 of them. We also got a little bit of conglomerate floating about down here. Oh, and some rough blue jades. Nice. And how are we doing with this? Oh, nice. Look at that. This is now ready for the mayor's room. So I think we'll start off by giving the mayor a very nice bedroom. We'll slap him a bed up here using towel cap bed that's been masterfully decorated. And we also would like a coffer or two. We'll do a Seguero rib chest, and over here, actually that's kind of surrounding the bed, isn't it? How about we do one here out of limestone, and then we could do a cabinet in the corner. And I think for now we'll see how that goes. Claiborne's a militia commander. Yes, Claiborne's a militia commander and our weaponsmith. Blacksmith's given birth to a boy, and we've run out of cloth for wound binding, which is very bad. Now, let's find a simple wee spot, maybe up here just temporarily, for a weaver. And the reason we would like a real basic loom is because we just desperately need like a little tiny wee bit of cloth for wound binding. We will get proper cloth work going eventually. For right now, we have many other things we're working on. Living your best life, yeah. Making steel weapons and turning dwarves into weapons, perfect. Now, how are we doing down here? Oh, looks like we are now ready for... Oh, we've had a bit of a soggy rock up here as well. That's alright. But yeah, let's pop ourselves some coffins. Closest material, we can just blast them on in. There we go. One up there as well, there we go. And some doors. There we go. You're probably dropping quotes such as, "It is not the weapon, but the dwarf that wields the weapon." I love it. You didn't know that performers would also fill drinks in the tavern, and you had a nice unexpected tavern brawl. Yeah, performers will help out all across the fortress actually. They'll perform, but they'll also kind of, help out with any task they can get their hands on, from planting to picking stuff up to building. It's great. Do I know about the Death burial? No, what does it do? Let's make sure we turn these into actual tombs, shall we? That's another 10. Now, let's get in here and help ourselves to some of these mushrooms, huh? Some goblin cap down this way. We have lots of goblin cap. Megatons, some might say. Jesus Christ, that's a massive tree. Look how tall that tree is. My goodness. But yeah, let's just cut a couple of these trees down, just to get ourselves a little bit more resources. Check it out. Does it bury dwarfs alive? I don't know if that'd be too useful. And how are we doing up here? Do we have that trade depot? Should be maybe over this way? Trade depot, hello? Oh, there it is. Now we're going to change our number 1 hotkey to right here, just so we ping up right next to the trade depot. It's convenient, huh? I don't mind doing things this way. I can have a look though. I don't have it. Reveal, auto butcher, auto dump, but no burial. Oh, I know why. I'm in caps lock mode. There we go. Burial. Let's see. Create tomb zone for unzoned coffins. Oh really? I don't know. Like, that's kind of cool, but I kind of like doing it my way. I think it looks kind of nice. It's a good trick though. Now, how are we doing up here? No, we're coming along. Now up this way. This is not a bedroom for you, little dwarf. You're not quite finished with this, by the way. We are going to have just a real simple little entranceway. Oop, let's make sure we specify our material, shall we? There we go. And this will be made from, maybe not siltstone. Native copper. Now that'd be nice. There we go. And like this. Pop in a piece of flooring of native copper again. There we go. So see, there's a nice wee little antechamber. We can even pop in a couple of these random statues. Yeah, we lost that glass maker. I forgot about them. Someone's already coming up to bury them. That's wonderful. And more rock pots. Wonderful. Good and fantastic. Dwarves are up here, sleeping on the moss. Actually, let's keep going to the south, shall we? Using our firelight. We have how much firelight? We have no firelight. Well, we have firelight boulders. Wow. That's upsetting. A mechanic's workshop has been toppled by a planter. Planter. We need that mechanic's workshop just to stop dwarves from dying, you know? Where did we even have it built? I don't think we had any mechanisms lying around. There we go. It's probably right here based off that siltstone block. Mechanic, there we go. Yeah, our plant is throwing our first tantrum. We made some more totems. And the planter is beating up people across the fortress. Amazing. Now up here, all this is floored in now, which is cool. Let's turn this into a meeting area. We'll get some furniture coming in as well. We're just designating things for now. And this is going to be a guild hall for our rangers. There we go. The Guild of Grottos, the Creature of Hyde. So down here we need just some thrones, because this is a... Oh snap, we have a good collection actually. Closest material. Oops, damn it. I have to get rid of that spare one there. Actually that looks pretty good. So this is our lecture hall. Up the front we're going to need to get ourselves a pedestal. Not a pedestal, a altar. We'll make one out of just a bit of rock, it'll be fine. We can let them do 10, it won't hurt us at all. Down here, do we have some tables? We do, we have heaps, cool. So this is just a big dining hall. We're out of chairs, but once we get some more, we'll pop some in. And we can pop in a good couple of sets of doors. Up there. Oh, and a couple of statues in here as well, just for fanciness. The Guild Hall agreement with the Guild of Grottos has been satisfied. Perfect. And let's see what the statue's all about. So, this is a masterful silver statue of Siomegus II, created by Zephon. The item is a masterfully designed image of Siomegus II and some other dwarves in silver. Siomegus II is surrounded by the dwarves. This artwork relates the election of the dwarf to the position of mayor of the Green Trades in the late autumn of 102. So that was the first time Siomegus got elected to mayor. And Thoric, it's time to uncage the squirrels. Welcome in. Gonna take the wife and dog out for a walk. Be right back. Yeah, man, have a nice walk, Siomegus. Nope, we're running low on magnetite. A stray donkey has been missing for a week. And a honey badger has stolen 13 mule meats from inside the fortress. There we go. Now, let's see. This is still slowly coming together. We're waiting for some more firelight. We'll have to mine out some more, actually. How are we doing up this way? Way up to the north. This is coming together. Somewhat slowly, but it's still getting there. Don't want it to peep on the carpet again. I love it. There we go. So that's all carved out now. So water will flow happily through these fortifications and then off the edge of the map. Still getting the old soggy rock. There we go. We're getting there. The Baron's ended the mandate. We don't even have rooms for the Baron. We barely have a room for the Mayor, actually. Some children are hanging out. A diagnostician sleeping on the bed, the spare bed at the moment. Let's pop in a nice wee door made of siltstone, because that's all we have. And we'll then turn this into a bedroom for the Mayor. Actually, yeah, we can do that right now. Bedroom, pop. There we go. Where's the Mayor? There you go. And now the Mayor likes their bedroom. Next up, we'll do an office up here. For that, we need some cover. We have 95 copper bars again, perfect. We also have a good amount of silver, 10 entire silver bars, not bad. There we go. Nope, we're still having the soggy rock moments. Dwarf doesn't care, dwarf's going home. Man, that's tasty. And suddenly we hit early autumn. We'll have the dwarves coming to trade with us shortly. We have a lot of food lying about, heaps of meat. So we'll have a lot of stuff to trade to them. Here they come. We're just keeping an eye on it, just to bully them through a wee bit. There we go, we're almost done. Just need to widen up a couple of places. And then we can pop this. Oh. At the same time the dwarfs arrive. No, at the same time we hit damp rock. 100 billion little kobolds dash across the surface. There's our pink jade, one nicely cut. Run, buddy, the water's coming. You'll soon know whether or not this counts as something that can flow off the map. It should do. You generated the world so you can do a bunch of ridiculous, probably game-breaking experiments. It was named the Everlasting Eternal Plains. Very fitting for a world you're going to break with Dwarf Fortress hack experiments. Nice. Here comes the water. Slowly it'll fill in. And more flowing from the edge of the map. Oh, dwarfs are taking big gambles. Splashing in. What are you grabbing? Were you grabbing a big chunk of rock? What do you got? No job. You changed your mind. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, there's a piece of magnetite. More water's coming in. So up here, we want water wheels. They're all going to face this way. Oh, we need machines first. Well, pardon me. Let's get ourselves a good double handful of gears, shall we? Some rock mechanisms. There we go. Water shields? Yeah. What's the plan for the water? So the water is going to flow all the way through here, through these little gaps, and then off the edge of the map. And up here we'll have heaps and heaps of water wheels, and we'll use that to drive some minecarts. And the minecarts will trip some levers. We'll press some buttons basically to make spikes go up and down so we can kill many goblins when they come to hurt us. It should be very nice. There we go, we can see the water already starting to flow through. All of a sudden, a caravan has arrived. So let's move some goodies up here. The dwarves will be on their way with the caravan. And we're gonna get some, let's see. We're gonna trade a whole bunch of these crafts we have lying around to begin with. Bracelets. Here we go. We'll keep that rock salt one. But the animal bone ones, we'll be trading those. Let's see, bracelets, what else we got? Some crowns. We'll keep the copper crowns. But stuff like all that stuff, that can go. Cut gems, I think we'll hold on to our cut gems for now. Dog teeth earrings. Disgusting. Figurines made of elkbird antler. Yak hoof. I think we'll keep the elkbird antler figurines around. They just sound nice in concept. Let's see. We can also sell. What else we got? Rings. Every ring we have can be sold. What else? Stones, splints, totems. We can sell all our totems without hesitation. We'll keep our toys. We'll keep our weapons. We'll see what that gets us, I suppose. We have a good bit of food actually. Let's sell a little bit of food, shall we? It's almost 2,000 there. It's always good to give heaps and heaps of value to your parents of. Really blow them out of the water with how nice your fortress is. Now, where's our tools? This one here contains 2 items. Yak meat roast and prepared yak kidney. 5,000 in value. Amazing. That should be plenty. I'm also tempted to bring this one in. But, oh screw it, let's bring that one in as well, just for fun. Yeah. And here comes the wagons. Just the one, is it? Oh. That's right. The dwarves are walking through underneath the giant cactus trees. and dropping off their goodies. Our dwarves are bringing up item by item. We have 140 items to bring in. We need to make some more bins, man. Oh snap, Siomegas! I'm so sorry. I only just noticed, and I think Siomegas has gone out for a walk. I am so sorry. I am an idiot. Siomegas actually commissioned a room for the dwarf, and I didn't even notice. And then they went off for a walk. Well, 10 out of 10. Brain is empty once again. Alright, we'll wait for Siomegas to come back. And if they don't come back, then I'll refund them. Whoops, I think is the technical term. Bit of diplomacy in the meantime as the mayor meets with the outpost liaison, Ozud. You continue to impress, cries Ozud. I have come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. There is much to share. Let's see, we're going to ask for some gold, some brass, very fancy brass. I'm not feeling electrum, but we'll go for a bit of rose gold. That's always nice. Yeah. Let's see, what else are we feeling? I think we should be pretty good at that point. We'll let them bring in whatever else they want. And yeah. Look, we've moved everything up while I was rabbiting. There's a lot of points Siomegas popped in there, and then just I completely ignored it for almost half an hour. Sorry about that one. Cavernsacked and the surrounding lands have been made a county. We now have a count, who still doesn't have a bedroom. Our broker's coming up, along with 27,000 children. There's our broker. Let's go. Now, there's our big old barrel of food. 26 billion tons of figurines. 100 tons of crowns. And all those rings, and all these earrings. And the bracelets as well. And our totems. 11,000. And then the last 2 barrels of food. Oh, 18,000. Not bad. So, let's buy all the bars they brought us. Thank you very much. They brought in some blocks. Nothing very impressive though. Let's see, they brought some stone. Mostly clay. Tempting. We don't really have a need for that at the moment. They brought in lots of wood, which is good. A weird piano-like instrument made of earthenware. Nice. Let's see. I bought some more toys. We don't need them at the moment. They brought goats, a duck, a llama, a peahen, and a rabbit. We don't want any of those. We'll buy them anyway. We can use the cages. Why not? Let's see. We have heaps of drink, I think. Yes. They brought some spears. We'll grab the steel ones. Actually, we'll grab any spear that is good, to be honest. So bronze, not quite as good as iron, but much better than copper. A silver mace, thank you. Let's see, we don't need any picks at the moment. We do not ever pick up training stuff. A giant cave spider silk vest. We definitely want their clothing. Socks as well. Some spear shields, why not? Keeping an eye on our value down here to make sure we don't go too underground. Some caps and hoods. A few gloves. Do we want baggies? Maybe we'll get a few. Just getting those seeds to make our seed piles up nice and high. Cave wheat, I love it. Clump helmet and pigtail, yes please. Oh, sweet bombs. We need to get some of that going. Once we get our water running, we'll be able to get a bit of the grinders going, which will be nice. A big slab, or a big bin full of goodies there. Actually, we've asked for too much crap, and now they will have nothing to do with us. What did we ask for that was so expensive? I was not paying attention at all. Was it the hoods? Are the hoods too fancy? Some of those hoods are worth like 600 a pop. That's crazy. What are you dwarves up to? The shields? Ooh, that's an expensive shield, man. Same with that one. There we go. Now they got 8,000 profit. That'll do us. ATO seems ecstatic with the trading. Perfect. Well, our dwarves can go back downstairs again. And some more migrants have arrived. Just a tiny wee little bit. But hey, every little bit helps, especially if we have big bar brawls that kill a good chunk of the fortress. Here's that water slashing through. I think we need to be about 3s and 4s before it starts working. Here's a very sad little wee fishy, desperately trying to swim upstream. Now I wonder, do you reckon we have some mechanisms lying about, some gear assemblies? We do. Some of them are very decorated as well. Wonderful. There we go. Masterpiece buffalo bone everything. Including some prepared yak intestine roasts. Wonderful. 600 in this economy. I know, man. Now, do we have some more rock thrones floating about? We don't. Are those not repeating? Those should be repeating, thank you. I think we're doing rock tables on repeat. At least I hope we are. No, we're not. Alright. We're going to be making heaps more of those, so... And tables, making sure they all repeat. Let's make sure those are rock tables. There we go. Yeah. Now, how are these going? We've got our mechanisms up. Now, these won't be enough for our water wheels to work just yet. Like, they'll sit there, but I don't think the power will be quite enough to push them along. Let's make these out of goblin cap. We also have bloodthorn too, which is a much darker colour. Yeah, let's use bloodthorn. There we go, and another one here. Oh, what's up? A craft dwarf withdraws from society. I think I'm seeing some very hungry animals, because a lot of this grass here is a wee bit running low. I'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. Oh my god, so many masterpieces happening. Amazing. We still have like 300 meat as well. Oh snap, there was a temple we forgot about and it was abandoned. Heartbreaking. The temple for their adventurous faith has been abandoned. What was this one? Was this not a temple? That's a guild hall. Wow. Whoops. I didn't know we had an extra temple going on. Interesting. Hold on. They must pass for a grand temple. Maybe? Let's have a look at this. A temple for the adventurous faith has been abandoned. But, this is the adventurous faith and they have a temple. Pardon? That's very strange, alright. Well, I'll eventually ask again. In the meantime, we'll have huge amounts of bad thoughts from that. Very impressive, and oh snap! Our craft dwarf has a strange mood. They might want a leatherworker's workshop, I'd guess. Right, we'll throw down one of those. We'll just throw it in a temporary area up here or something. Good thing we noticed that, huh? Leather workshop. Pop. And we'll use some peach wood. There we go. Here's a question. Who would win in a fight? A badger-sized dwarf or a dwarf-sized badger? They're roughly the same size. Did they want more value in the temple? They may have been asking for a temple complex, which needs a lot more value. But that's okay. Like I say, they'll ask again. There we go. Tulin has grabbed their workshop now. And they pop off to use some leather for all sorts of goodies. Now, this is slowly but surely coming together. Now, we don't want to channel that one out, but these others, I think these others are all fine. Oops. Yeah, that's great. Cool. So eventually this will be a giant hole, so dwarves can live up on this level and see what's going on this level. There we go, Tulin's begun their construction. Oh, the merchants will be leaving. We did all our trading with the dwarves, didn't we? Yeah. That should be fine. Oh, 3 bits of yak leather. Alrighty, I'm excited to see how that goes. Now. Various animals. Some of them will just be waiting for a place to live rather than being wild creatures. We do need to make a big empty space for animals to live in, and we'll do that probably this stream actually. Down to there we go. I just don't want to go through these little existing pillars and stuff we have. That's all good. More rock blocks as well, wonderful. Whoops. Now, let's see, do you think we have some more chairs? I am keen for some more chairs. We have 1. Well, it's better than none, bro. The craft dwarf has created Kunga Shagul, a yak leather turban. Oh, nice! That's pretty good, we've got a turban. We should give that to the mayor, huh? Now let's have a look at the sweet object of ours. Here it is, Kunga Shagul. Player controls. Wait, is that player or a flare? That might be flare controls, actually. This is a yak leather turban. Value only 2,000, but still, turbans are pretty rare. The ceiling dwarfs, yeah. They'll be watching them farm. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with yak leather and encircled with bands of yak leather. The object menaces with spikes of yak leather. Well, Mayor, I hope you like yak leather. There we go. Now, how are we doing down this way, actually? Oh, someone's made a mistake. We'll clear that up. And we'll get these corners coming in now. We have still a good amount of copper. It's not bad, man. There we go. And this one, we will just do these 2 sections on the outside there and wait for that to be tidied up before we continue. There we go. It is encrusted with gems of yak leather. The Count of Cavernsacked has imposed a ban on certain exports. That's all good. Now, do we have some more firelight? We have none. Not a single. Oh no, we have 8. Never mind. That's pretty good. 3 more along there. We almost have enough firelight to get this floor done. Now let's come down and see if we can't find where our firelight mine is. Actually, I think it's down here. That's all firelight. Yes? No, that's diorite. Where do we go for firelight? What a mystery. That's our marble. We might even need some more of that. I'm getting the feeling we might be low on marble for our forges. There we go. Granite, schist, gabbro, diorite, firelight. There we are. Hello, firelight. Please become a part of our fortress. Name was taken. The chief medical dwarf has slipped into depression. Heaps of improvement. Masterpiece cloth as well, nice. Probably leather from the great yak slaughter of 103. Yeah, we went through many yaks. We still have meat for them lying around. It's great. Now. Oh my god, that's just so full of dwarfs. Crazy. Just wild. Now, do we have... Oops. That's what we want. We have one table. Well, I suppose we'll just keep waiting for tables. And how are we doing up here? Do we have some more mechanisms, maybe? So these are built. There's not quite enough water for them yet. Hopefully that'll improve with time. If not, we'll have to come up here and widen this quite a bit. Now, let's get some more water wheels. We're looking for bloodthorn if we can. Here we go. We have enough for one more. We're gonna have to come down and chop some more bloodthorn trees. Far down in the depths. Lots of goblin cap all over the place. Bloodthorn, however, we don't have a whole lot. So it's the bloodthorn, it's this stuff. So our dwarves can walk down to... Yeah, they can get... Actually, they might be able to get all the way down. Let's see, huh? I would love this bloodthorn tree. Let's give it a swift chop, huh? Yeah, dwarves can get there. Perfect. What do we got further up? The answer is nothing too much. Lots of bloodthorn down here, though. I wonder if our dwarves can reach this stuff, man. They can! Amazing! And some purple spinel. I'll just snag a little bit of the old purple spinel. Bandfire opals as well. Heavenly. It has stopped raining. No, it started raining. And we're getting a little bit more tree. Wonderful. This many dwarfs would make your computer big for mercy. Well, make sure, the big thing I can say is make sure you have, under settings, I think it's in game, make sure enable multi-threading is turned on. It gives me such a massive FPS boost. It is crazy. Now. How are we going with this stuff? I'm kind of keeping an eye on how much water we got coming through. I think that we're only going to see that at about sitting at 2s, which is really annoying. So, we need to widen this a wee bit. So let's mine that out the way. No. Mine it normally. There we go. Horn crafts have been completed. Fantastic. Alco has improved. A yak horn. Excuse me. Ooh, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a cyclops has come. A giant humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. What a menace. It's stamping towards our fortress already. Look at it sprint. Huge amounts of stamina. We should really pop that civilian alert. Quickly now, dwarfs, in you come. That's the one. Rush inside. Keep down here nice and safe. And they're followed by the beast. Everyone's running on in. Up. We're gonna have to send out our dwarves to try and save our military squad. These days are very strong, by the way. Our dwarves are rushing in. Yeah, they're just like, oh, we got him. We killed 2 of ours. Oodle and Dumas have both passed away. But we still got him. That was fast, man. I'm glad we didn't lose Claiborne. We have a cook that's a competent spear dwarf, but I'd rather them be a very good cook instead. Presser and a soap maker. There we go. Yeah, man, Claiborne, your dwarf survived it. Good times. And we can throw the corpse in the bin. We can't butcher it because it is a thinking creature. Man, that guy really came in and just died almost immediately. The game is running at such high FPS, it's ridiculous. Now, can we finish this off maybe? Do we have some firelight? We have 4 more. We need 3 more to get down to there, not bad. All the dwarfs would be fine. You literally just can't have the extreme amount of water moving. Ah, yeah. Because water is great in this game for so many things. Yeah. Water does slow you down quite a bit. You died so many times in the game so far that we're playing. So sad. Oh dear. Now. Let's see, where were we? That's right, we were having a mess around up here to the north. There's our rock altar. Now we're going to put one of them up here. Oops, BF is what we're looking for. We want a offering place. Make it out of marble. And do we have a throne? We do, nice. Now, has this not been mined out? Might have been there. Maybe they cancelled it. Oh, they must have cancelled it because we locked them all up for a second. Name was taken. Has redeemed health check, of course. And Siomegas, we're gonna wait for Siomegas to come back, man. Maybe I should refund them their points now so they can get them going when they come back, huh? Yeah, let's do a refund. Just a minute. Oh, did that not refund? There we go. Now we're looking good. And I'll just accidentally resize this after I massively scaled everything out of proportion. It's my my nice wee little OBS window is having a moment. There we go. Now we're back in action. Let's see what's going on with name was taken. What do we got here? Name was taken. The chief medical dwarf, no job. Extremely upset. Very much in the depths of anger and despair. You are haggard. You've created Sugar Gunglag. And you're 60 years old. She also feels so good right now. She feels lonely after being away from family. Uneasy after being unable to acquire something. Bored after being unable to practice a martial art for too long. And lonely being away from friends. You have absolutely nothing acquired, and you've been crying. No health problems though, which is nice. You have a handful of friends, including Claiborne, Evus, and Zephon. You could go off and hang out with them now in the pub. I think our chief medical dwarf has just been too busy, far too busy. Never ever killed a single thing. So clothes for sure, all ragged. Maybe, but none of those were from the clothes. And if we look here, yeah, a lot of not feeling anything, a lot of boredom. I think it's just repeating these four. She is currently more confident, currently more rude, currently more fearless, currently more shameless, a little less private, and a little more thoughtless. Yeah, items ragged but not completely destroyed. They'd turn up as bad thoughts if that was the case. You do have modest quarters over here, with a chest that you can store stuff in, and a cabinet. They should be fine, really. Now, how are we doing up here? Oh, dwarves can't get to this other stuff. Whoops. That's alright. There we go. Maybe a new room. Oh yeah, sure. What sort of room are you feeling? And all of a sudden, a farm plot's been destroyed by Dodok. Not a farm plot, man. And Dodok is also throwing a tantrum and attacking everyone in the tavern. Man, that's feeding our whole fortress, stopping people from starving to death, and some snotter destroyed it. I have to build an entire new one now. I cannot believe it. Something fancy that will cheer us up. Of course. Whatever you think would look nice with what we have available. Yeah. I think let's mine a little spot for a room. Oh man, we have so many places to choose from. Oh, someone's stuck. There you go, buddy. Out you come. But yeah, if we mine this up, over here, we can construct a nice wee little bedroom with some nice gem windows. Some angry dwarfy just came out and stomped all the plants all at once. I know. Absolutely upsetting. So, cave wheat and pigtails. This will be plum helmets. Winter, plum helmets. Spring, plum helmets, at least for now. And then finally, cave wheat. There we go. The flitty dwarf is still fighting. They'll pick on someone who won't put up with their nonsense, and then they'll feel very upset. However, chat, I am going to pop you guys into BME mode for just a moment, so I can pop off and use the bathroom. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy, but enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello, hello. The Cyclops was a bit of a disappointment. Yeah, so, like name was taken. A lot of the mythical creatures that come to attack you, like especially Ettins, Cyclopses, they're very, very basic, very easy to kill. As long as you have a good military. However, some get a bit frisky, a bit frightening, like Titans are a bit scary. Bronze Colossus, absolutely terrifying. Dragons, whoopsie daisies. Same with Hydras. So the big scary mega beasts are what you gotta keep your eyes open for. Now, dwarfs are off working, rushing about. Hey, this is almost done now. Masterpiece yak horn bracelets. We'll be getting a few of those, I think. Now, let's get this room coming together, shall we? And we're going to make the edge with... Got a little bit of marble here. Nice marble walls, maybe. SR, no, we meant AR. There we go. We can just finish it up like this. Oops. Marble blocks, there we go. There's going to be our entrance, so we'll make sure to put down a piece of marble flooring. We'll get a little bit of black bronze, a little bit of rose gold too, very nice. But for the rest of it, I'm thinking, what if we do some goblin cap? There you go, goblin cap. There we go. There we go. Let our doors work on that. They'll be rushing up with some goblin cap as we speak. We're still a wee bit low on magnetite too. Let's come down this way and help ourselves to some of this magnetite. Damp walls, really? Oh yeah, there is a wee bit, huh? We get some magnetite off this way anyway. And I think there should be some to the north as well if we need it. Yeah, look. A collection of magnetite and tetrahedrite. Very nice. Now. These are all built. Man, that looks nice, huh? This is still not deep enough, but we'll fix that, don't worry. So, let's get ourselves some gear assemblies to start with. A couple of siltstone ones in the middle here. And then over here, rock salt for some nice pink ones. There we go. And we'll get ourselves our water wheels using our bloodthorn rather. We have 33. That's not bad. Not bad at all. There we go. And again like this. Look at bloodthorn. There we are. People are already coming in, already working on this stuff for us. Amazing. And bloodthorn. There we are. Oh, we've missed a spot right there. Pardon me. I was too busy not paying attention. There we go. We've got a sleeping dwarf nearby, taking a risk, sleeping out in the midst of the cabin. Now out this way. Our dwarves are refusing to mine this for some reason. Why is that? Can you not reach that? They can't. Well, there's our problem. That is why they keep cancelling. Can Can you see one level below the water wheels? Of course. Just a moment, we'll just wait for the early winter save to roll on in. There we go. Now first off, before I forget, we're just going to mine this out. That's how dwarves can sneak around the edge here. There we go. So here's our water wheels. At the moment they're not connected to anything and they're not running because there's not enough water for them. But on the level below, you see this? This is the water coming down from here. And this keeps refilling because it's touching the edge of the map. So the water rushes down this way, blasts through this little channel we carved out, down here, and pops over here. Running underneath these two, along these side tunnels, which is underneath this one and this one. Continuing on, running underneath this one. And along these side parts where they run underneath these two. Cool, right? Another wild force of darkness comes, just at the onset of winter. A donkey has been missing for a week. Where's the siege? Ooh, it's a big one. Look at the amount of lads coming up. Well, let's pop that alert. Our military might be able to handle these guys. A bit of a gamble though, there's quite a few there. You're starting to get into magma and water in your forts, and you like to see how others set it up. Oh man, you should go back and look at a few vods of the previous fort we had. That was some magma. We had a big pump stick, blasting magma at invaders. Snatches have come along with the invading army. We all get our military up the front line, stacking them over here. Be careful now, dwarves. Here comes the children sprinting in. Goblins will be shortly behind them. More dwarves are making their way in, some of them moving very slowly. Oh, they're hauling magnetite? Get inside the fortress, you lunatics. You'll get yourself killed. The first of the goblins are coming over. A goblin thief. Rushing down, followed by the rest of the sieges, and hiding around the corner. Are our forces. They rush forward, attacking the goblins. Charging at them. Killing goblin after goblin after goblin. So far, a swords dwarf has died. Lost to the crossbowmen, the goblin crossbowmen. Claiborne still going hard, a wee bit stressed. 8 kills. Each of one a goblin. Not bad. There we go. Lennox was like a health check, of course. The siege is broken. I think the goblins have rushed off home at this point. Let's clear the civilian alert. And we'll replace that dead poor old dwarf with a presser. Actually, this presser, competent spare dwarf. I love it. Now, let's pop those aside there. Now, let's have a look at how poor old Lennox is going. Lennox, where are you? Thunderclap Sasquatch, Sadness, Siamegas, Nymph's name was taken, but not a single Lennox. Do we have a dead Lennox? Oops. No, Lennox was never part of this fortress. Not ever. There we go, we're getting some goodies dropped off here for our hard-working dwarves to make some more stone into. Sorry, make some more blocks. There we go. Now, how are we going up to the north with our mining trips? We've chopped through this way. And we have cleared this out, there we go. So the thing is, with those invaders, we're kind of hitting the point where we won't really be able to handle too much more in the way of numbers. So we really need those spikes to start working. Let's also come down, clear all this stuff now. And we kind of want to keep a whole bunch of this stuff around. Some of it though is going to start stinking up the place. So what we might do, if we mine over this way, We can make a corpse stockpile specifically for goblins. But yeah, so Amigas, if you've come back from your nice walkie, we gave you those points back for your room because I didn't notice it and it's been like an hour? Yeah. Just throw them under the water wheels. We do have a dump spot up here. We just want to get the corpses out of the way so we can smelt the other stuff. There we go. Because those seeds will only get bigger and bigger and bigger. So how are we doing up here? Okay, they haven't started working on this yet. But when they trim that back, it's going to make lots more water rush through. We should really start powering our water wheels if we're lucky. A yak hoof has been improved masterfully. More tetrahedrite ore has been smelted. Wonderful. Now, what are our stocks looking like in regards to bars? 100 iron, not bad. 20 steel, my goodness. Now let's have a look at our military here. What are they missing, equipment-wise? Let's see. Equipment. We need a few more shields, some more helmets, and some more boots. So, let's start with shields. We need 3 shields. We'll just make them out of copper, I think. There we go. Shields don't really matter when it comes to material value. As long as they have a shield, it could even be made of wood, doesn't matter. Our thrones have come along. Cool, let's get them placed up here, shall we? So we need some tables for our different offices. There, and probably one up here as well. Some thrones. There we go. And we might have some bookcases around. We do, wonderful. There we are. Oh, and another thing we could do. We'll let people hang out here whenever they like. It's fine. People already coming in to build stuff. Wonderful. Didn't know that about shield material. Yeah. You learned a lot from me? Well, that's awesome. I learned megatons from chat as well. Chat gives me just heaps of tips, man. And other streamers. So it's cool that I can pass it on a little bit further. The old knowledge. Are you taking it easy, buddy? Oh, you're socializing? Fair enough. Now, how are we going up this way? Oh, nice. Look at that floor. Goblin cap, log floor, nice. A fantastic colour. So let's do a bit of engraving while we're up here, huh? And we'll also knock in some windows around the place. Pop in a nice wee bed. We'll put the bed over here. A masterpiece decoration on it. And we need a chest, which can come up here. Out of diorite, there we go. We'll make sure to smooth the walls around this place as well. There we go. And we'll put in some statues, some weapon ranks, maybe some bookshelves too. It'll be very nice. Now, while that's happening, how are we doing? Actually, how are we doing up this way? So water's coming through. Has this been widened? It has. Now, it'll take a wee while, but we should start seeing this coming through a bit deeper now. So we want above 3 to be down here. When it does, these will start spinning. At the moment, they're not getting us any power whatsoever. But as this starts picking up, it will do slowly but surely. Cavefish remains. A metalsmith guild has been established. Nice. They'll be asking for a room pretty shortly, actually, which is all good. See, that is our current problem. So let's mine this out and widen that up a wee bit. We're just making more space for the water to come into our water wheels over here. Petitions. The Golden Guild has many members in Cavernsacked and now requires a guild hall. This location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a metalsmith guild. Do you approve this request? Yep. The metalsmith guild will actually be down here. So the smiths can actually have this as their guild, and we'll put... Actually, that's a bit lazy, isn't it? The metalsmith guild will be maybe the floor above? Yeah. So mine out a wee bit of a space for them. Being very careful not to mine through the magma walls. We do have a spot down there. There we go. Why are we fighting, dwarfies? The spear dwarf punches the spear dwarf. Uh-oh. What's up? Someone throwing a tantrum. I think someone's throwing a tantrum. And there's wafts of miasma all about the place too. Wonderful. They'll be coming from these corpses up here. So, let's create a new stockpile. There we go. We'll accept that, and we'll set this to corpses, but we'll customize it, and we'll say goblins only. There we go. The actual Claiborne is fighting. There we go. People are popping stuff away now, including bits of bone. And whenever this gets filled up, we'll just mark this for dumping, and it'll all go in there. Children, no. Don't play in the corpse pile, please, children. That's not the greatest thing. See, standing orders, chores. Let's see. Not burial, not refuse hauling. And that should be about it, I think. We really don't want kids to be playing in the stinky corpse pile. And a fishery worker is fishing directly above a mountain of skeletons. So, let's mark these for dumping, just to clear that out. There we go. Kids are kicking the bones and poking the goblins. Yeah. Stuffing their pockets with goblin eyeballs. Having the time of their lives. Now, let's get this copper coming, shall we? These copper bars. There we go. And over here. So this will be like a dining hall area. And a little bit of that. There we go. Deep Space Renegade has created a masterpiece of Firelight Throne. Nicely done. Oh, these dwarfs look like they're still... Yep, they're still stationing. Sorry. Down you go, buddies. Off they go. Their watch is over. Now, do we have a little bit more firelight? Can we finish this place off? We can. We have 20 firelight. That's not bad. Now, we do need to dig up a place for another guild hall. I think we might do the... Actually, no, the Metalsmith Guild. That's right. It's down here, isn't it? And they're still working on it. That's all good. Hey, Neeps, hello. Welcome in. Let's mark the stuff here for smelting. Because now that we have a little bit of the old goblin goodies coming in, we want to get on board with the smelting stuff. So, we want to do mount a metal object. There we are. And we'll say If there's 10 mount designated items, start to mount. There we go. Now, we still have 290 meat, ridiculously good. Heaps of drink as well. Our fort is doing amazingly well. Now let's have a look up here, see how this is coming. Hey, we've got a bit of engravings, it's looking nice. Let's finish smoothing this up so we can put the gem windows in. We'll also put in an order for, let's see, maybe some silver weapon racks. There we go. Not a mega ton. I think just 3 should do. Yeah. There we go. Dwarves are coming up already. We have an animal trainer and a peasant sharing a bed while dwarves are working around them. How awkward. Let's pop some gem windows in. We have lots of blue and pink jades. So a couple of blue jades over here. Pink jades in the middle. And blue jades on the side. Oh, someone's woken up and has sprinted out. Red in embarrassment. Let's get some bookcases up here. Some very nice firelight ones. There we go. And we'll wait until we get a nice wee handful of, what do you call it? Weapon racks, armor stands, whatever we end up with. And we're also going to ask for some rock pedestals. I don't think we have any, so we'll get some more on the way. Because if we have a look at display here. Oh, we have some. Nice. I'll just pop a couple of large gems in there as well. There's our silver weapon racks. So that's going to be in military. And then weapon rack. And we'll pop them over here. There we go. We're getting there. External interruption. Oh, it's because this is in the way? It's because they can't get that rock out the way. That's alright, they'll get it done. I promise. Oh, let's not forget to put a door in too. A saltpeter one? Yeah. Did they just suspend that again? Listen, can we throw that siltstone in the bin? That is frustrating now. Yeah. Someone will come up and clean that shortly, hopefully. There we go, now that'll be finished. Let's not forget to turn this into a bedroom. There we go. Oh, that's flowed out a bit. Let's grab this, paint it up a wee bit. Just to erase that little awkward part out there. There we go. And we'll give it 2. Name was taken. There you go. Up here, how we doing? This is looking pretty good. Let's pop ourselves in a door. And up here we'd like some tables. Yeah. So dining hall, we'll have table here, here, down here as well. And in the middle, some statues. All made of native gopher. And then around the edges, some thrones. There we go. Now we can't turn that into a room yet because we need to have this coming in. Whoops. Let's try that again. Selecting the material ourselves. There we go. We could do it with siltstone. Using siltstone a lot for walls though. We have a little bit of marble. We have... What were we using down here? Oh, diorite. Yeah, we can do some diorite. Why not? There we go. Getting all these corners in. Now, let's see. So the next thing I'd like to do is to get these rooms coming along. Now the first thing I'd like to do is to build a little bit of a plot up here, just so dwarves can do a little bit of planning and preparation and research in their little farming guild. And already it's coming along. Nice. This will be just the normal stuff. Probably just plum helmets year round, to be honest. And around that, we'll get our floor coming. So we're going to use, for in here, probably some wood blocks. Probably go for, let's see. Actually, I'm feeling some tower cap. We have 81 tower cap blocks. Perfect. There we go. All around here. They can demonstrate proper planting techniques there. Yeah, that's the one. And then all of a sudden, merciless. Oh my goodness, thanks so much for that follow, man. That's awesome. Thank you very much. It's getting a bit loud in my ears. I think it sounds fine for you guys, but for me, for my ear holes, it's quite loud. It's tuning down the music. But yeah, thanks, Marcellus. That is awesome. Smoothing up the place as well. There we go. Gotta follow someone who plays Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Welcome in. There we go. We're planting. We're putting on the floor. We're smoothing the walls. Dwarfs are rushing in from every direction to help out. Perfect. Now up here, just before we're done with this, we're going to pop in some large gemmies. So down we come, large gems. We have 2 exactly. A large cushion cut pink jade gem for this one, and the other one down to our large gems again. A large table cut blue jade gem. The stray buck rabbit has been missing for a week. Intimidating. Now let's mine a couple of simple rooms up this way, shall we? Just for a couple of dwarfs. Few simple doorways, and there we go. Is this a new fortress? It is. This is a fortress that is, I think, 3 streams old. For year 104, so it's about 4 years old now. The Guild of Beaching. Ah, these are the lads who asked before. The Guild of Beaching has many members in Cavernsacked and now requires a grand guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a farmers guild. Do you approve this request? Yes. They already have a guild, but they want a better one, a fancier one. Rocco the Invincible. What sort of dwarf for Rocco the Invincible? So this is still on the way, but now it needs to be fancier. It needs to be 10,000 in value. It's currently only 3,000. It's getting there though. And look at all these lads hanging out, socializing. Dwarves, do some engravings, man. It'll be awesome. Especially there. And so in here, a warrior. Good, cool. Let's get some tables set up. Some siltstone thrones. There we go. Now let's have a look. What have we got in the way of warriors? The gilded ankles. Should we give Erdem a shot? Erdem 11. Erdem, where are you? Can we find Erdem in the search menu? We can. Amazing. Erdem 11 Eben, the lie maker. A wee bit upset, but you know, that'll improve in time. They're in the gilded ankles. A competent spear dwarf. Very nice. Rocco. The Invincible. Something seems off with that. Where did that S sneak in from? Invincible, that seems a bit better. There we go. There'll be plenty of gobos for you to bop, Rocco. There will be. We're getting ramping sieges at the moment. But yes, Rocco the Invincible. 36 years old. Married to Dudok Workdales. Disdains peace. Disdains artwork. Only bop. I was near an arranged container. It pleases me. So, in the way of gear, you're wearing an iron helmet. And this iron helmet is even decorated. Look at this. This is an iron helm. It is sized for goblins. On the item is a rendition of the responsible ghoul, a masterfully designed image of goblins. The image is the symbol of the rounded midnight, a goblin civilization. It is splattered with Oodle's blood. I love it. That's from one of the goblins that he's killed, and he's popped the helmet on. Nicely done, buddy. Let's see, you're wearing a whole bunch of nice quality, normal clothes. A kangaroo leather water skin with a little bit of dwarven ale inside. You make a gob kebab. Nice. A bismuth bronze shield to keep you safe. Iron mail shoes. Iron left and right gauntlets and steel greaves. Nicely done. No weapon for some reason. Maybe you should have a weapon, buddy. The Dr. Cook is your wife. You have 2 children, an eldest and a youngest, both sons. You have a lot of other family in the fortress as well. Nicely done. Do you have any friends though? Oh, Zobin's your lover. Awesome. And 3 friends. Kumel, Monum, and Riff. This is actually quite a nice wee dwarf. Ooh la la, yeah. Well, less of an ooh la la for dwarves. Dwarves don't care too much about that sort of thing. You're a bit monogamous, you know. But Rocco has killed 1 dog in guard basement, a different fortress, before coming to Cavernsacked. So Rocco, the Invincible, has very good creativity, good intuition, and a sum of patience. But poor focus, little willpower, and a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. He is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. Oh no. This guy's in the military. He has an overbearing personality, and he doesn't mind wearing something special and pretty, every now and again. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and tends not to reveal personal information. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. He can handle stress though, which is a big bonus for a dwarf. What did you miss while you were gone? Let's see. We had some goblins turn up. We killed them pretty handily. We did lose one dwarf in the fight though. We've been working on some bedrooms. We've been working on our big tower downstairs, and we've also been working a little bit on our water machines. We haven't got them working yet, but they're getting there. So, Rocco personally believes war is preferable to peace. In general, finds artwork boring, doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife, does not care about friendship, and does not really value skills related to fighting. He dreams of bathing the world in chaos while he's come to the right fortress. Rocco, the Invincible, also known as Rocco, the God of Chaos. Rocco, not Erdem. Rocco likes some gypsum, a bit of copper, praise opal, pine wood, sheepwool, the colour pale pink, shields and goblets, knuckleworms for their crackles, and their crackles and their pops. Knuckleworms, that's cool. And the sight of the unseen mists. When possible, he prefers to consume 2-grain wheat beer and sunberry seeds. But he absolutely detests snails. Rocco the warmonger. Knuckleworms, man. I didn't even know those were a thing. That's cool. But yeah, nicely dwarfed Rocco. Oh, we accidentally ramped that down. That's a pity. That's alright though. We can just... Whoops. Trim that away. There we go. Oh, look how gems have turned up. Fantastic. And over here, we have some rooms getting ready. Now, what sort of blocks are we looking at here? I'm reckoning a bit of limestone would be nice. 20 steel still. I think we were waiting for those shields, weren't we? Must have been. Let's see. We'll also do a bit of smoothing. Actually, we'll wait till the floor's put in first. Now, so let's have a look at our military. What are they needing? Shields should be on the way. We also need boots. Let's get some low beats on the go. Just do iron ones. There we are. Good stack of those. And let's put in an order for some more steel spears. 20 steel spears I think will be a very good thing. Oops. Forge steel spear. And rather than just the 10, we'll ask for 20. Now, how are we doing over this way? So these still aren't spinning, they're all built now. But not enough water is coming through. This is because we're still hitting that little block up there. That's alright though. So first off, we'll channel that out, just like that, just widening things a wee bit. And then we'll remove that next up, I think. Getting a lot of animals going missing. Are you just running into like weird animals in the wilderness and getting destroyed there? You wee animals? Let's see. A yak calf. Another yak calf. The yaks are never ending, man. There we go. We still have 260 meat, so there's no need to do any butchering at the moment. And English the metalcraft is taken by a Fey mood. Ooh. Let's see what they get up to. The spear dwarfs are fighting because Stoder's throwing a tantrum. Oh, everyone's fighting now. Stoder, did you throw a tantrum in the pub? No. Oh, and I see our dwarf has grabbed themselves one of these. I wonder what they'll get up to. Now, we've cleared up all those goblin corpses, which is cool. We We have very damaged leggings down here, but that's okay. That is fine. Yak are good livestock. Lots of meat, bones, fat, and horns. We don't need livestock too much now. We'll just use it for wool and for milk, because we now have a fancy butchery. But that does remind me, let's come up to the surface, down a couple of levels, or maybe even just one level will do. And if we go, see, if we go to this way, we should be fine. So this is going to be our main paddock, and we will seal this up with a bridge that is linked to the same lever that seals up the front of our fortress. Actually, even that won't work, no. We'll cancel that. We'll have to figure out a different way to do it. What we could do, actually, I have an idea. No, I don't think, no, we don't have any deep soil, do we? No. Lots of native copper and sandstone down here, fantastic. But yeah, we need to find a better paddock for our poor wee little animals. Someplace that's safe. Nothing over here really jumps out. I mean, we could park them up this way. There's not much space though over there. We could park them here. I mean, just build that a couple of levels higher. That'll do. So let's get ourselves a little bit of a defensive thing for our animals up here. We'll probably just use siltstone. Do we have so much of it? Okay, we have 68, but still, that's good enough. Good enough for us, anyway. Siltstone, there we go. So that's a wee bit over, but that's fine. It's no worries. There we go. And just across like that, and there we are. It should look pretty good once it's done. And let's make sure there's a wee hole in the front that we can jam up with a bridge if we need to. Now, so how is our wee little thing over here going? This is still not spinning, still no power. This has been widened quite a bit now. So we've got 5s and 6s coming down. Then they crash into here and widen out again. So we're getting 4s down to about here at this point, which is a real pity. I think it's because we've made our outputs too wide. And that's okay. Yeah, so we're still having a little bit of a squeeze there. Let's remove this, shall we? So, we'll mine this out, send this across. A little bit of water will come out, but it'll just splash back into the pool, so it's fine. Someone's created masterpiece thrones. How are we doing down here? Oh, this is ready already. Nice. Now, let's do ourselves a raising bridge that raises up this way. We'll make it out of some diorite. That'd be nice. And let's get down to here and make sure this is linked. It's linked to nothing. Right, let's link it up to this. That should do us for now. Now, let's see. So, to the north, up and over this way. This is coming. And over here is our next thing. So this has been removed or mined out on the top layer. We just need a channel now. So all of this will be channeled just like this. And that'll let water flow through a wee bit faster. Yeah, because we're only getting forced down to about here. We're getting the very odd 3 in here, but not enough to spin these at the moment. Ooh, and English has begun the construction. English buddy, what are you using, man? lots of stuff. So iron bars as a base material, some yak leather, a huge boulder of diorite, cushion cut blue jades, some more diorite, goblin cap logs, stray yak calf bones, and some pyrolusite. Not a bad little collection, buddy. Good luck. Let's pop some potatoes up there, huh? Now, with this still running quite slowly, even though we've come up this way, and started removing this slowly but surely. Yeah, I'm thinking we might need to get in a secondary source of water for our little wee machine over here. So, we could send down a shaft. Bingish, the metal crafter, has created Sulis Sadek, an iron goblet. Nice. She offers it to the green trades. Wonderful. But yeah, we can get a staircase coming all the way up to the aquifer. Even maybe up to the ocean if we would really want to. And we can use that as a little bit of a extra water source for this. Because I don't think this will get improved too much. So, what we want, I think, is... Well, first we need to mine into it to get our steps going, but we could just channel this over. That might work, and then, yeah. Let's get ourselves a bit of a channel coming. Over this way, just like this. That should reach right into that. And once that's done, we can get our steps going. But yeah, let's have a look at our artifact, shall we? The Crater of Echoes. Value 8.7 thousand. This is an iron goblet. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushion diorite cabochons and is adorned with hanging rings of diorite and yak bone and menaces with spikes of yak leather, blue jade and goblin cap. On the item is an image of the Crater of Echoes. The iron goblet, this iron goblet, in iron. On the item is an image of Crater of Echoes, the iron goblet in pyrolusite. So it has a picture of itself twice on itself. Nicely done. Someone will probably bring that up to the tavern and use it for drinking, which is pretty good, to be honest. So, this is my current thing. This is what we need to keep the fortress alive. The mayor has come up with a mandate. 3 armor stands and 2 helms. Pretty cool on the helms, actually. Let's get a couple of iron helmets. And a handful of weapon ranks. They only want like 3, but we'll just do a stack of 10. It'll be fine. Watching striking demonstrations. This little fort of ours is going quite well, I reckon. Oh, up here we're looking pretty good. Let's get some beds. Some cabinets. And some chests. Then we can finish it off with a couple of doors. And that's some rooms. Bedroom, just like that. And every now and again we'll come up and do a few more. There we go. Alco TF has improved a yak bone scepter masterfully once again. Some of these little items are improving. They do like 2 or 3 times. It's pretty cool. Now, let's see, we're hitting early spring. If we're lucky, the elves will arrive, which would be pretty good. Man, I'm loving the looks of those things, dude. It's really cool. Oh, let's not forget we have this on the way, don't we? Just down here. So, we're needing a handful of offices, maybe a place for people to sleep while they're down in the forges, a little bit of a food stockpile, and a place to munch. So, let's do ourselves some offices to begin with. Oops, let's make sure we select our material ourselves. There we go. And I'm thinking copper would really do well in here. There we go. So, there's our offices. And then over here, we will have a little bit of a walkway, nothing major, but you know, something simple. And over here we can do a little wee bit of a food stockpile. And we will come back and knock some doors in fairly shortly. That's our copper bars, and then we need a place to eat. Nothing too major, but you know, a little bit of a dining hall area would be very good. Actually, we can build it up from this way. There we go. I think for now that should do us. But when they ask for more, like the gold increases, we'll get a few more rooms in here to help boost the value. You so do wish the game would default to the closest material for furniture and use selected material for constructions. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it's not too much of an issue for me. I barely even notice that I'm swapping back and forth between them most of the time. Just pop in a couple of doorways here and there. There we go. And once that's all in, we'll pop the floors in. Nice and happy. Oh, kobolds running about on the surface. That's alright, we're not concerned with kobolds. They can do a bit of looting if they'd like. What we are concerned with is how this is going. So, yeah, like I was saying, we're not getting enough water down there. But we are getting dwarfs working away on this stuff. Good. Careful not to drown yourself, buddy. I see you're working hard. You don't have to do it from the bottom, you know. You can just channel from up top. And all this dwarf trying to like mine while they're getting swept around by water. Ridiculous. 10 out of 10. And let's get ourselves a bit of a wall here. Out of some... We have conglomerate right nearby. Oh, that's down in the water? Never mind it. And Chaotic Nostalgia dropping a follow. Thanks so much. That's super appreciated. Welcome in, man. There we go. And this will get mined out as well, and we'll put a door right there. Oh, we have some pink jades. Nice. Let's keep mining this up. We'll do some stairs right up there, I think. Name was taken. The chief medical dwarf is stumbling about. Oh no. And we also need a little bit of dye right there. Awesome. You often try to care about the furniture material / quality when setting up rooms. You want to make the best you can for some dwarfs. I do the same sometimes. Sometimes I like the randomness that comes up. Just pop a door in. And then, oh, you know what I've done? We'll have to do it backwards. That was supposed to be 6 steps there, but we'll do it over here instead. And this will come up all the way up. We're just making sure we're not going to breach or anything. And I think by the time we get up to around about here, we should be pretty good. especially nobles and guild halls. I am the same with nobles. There we go. There's our dining hall. So, a new dining hall. And we'll give this to our mayor, who's Psy Omegas II. And if we have a look, Psy Omegas really likes their dining hall now. They're claiming it's great. They're still waiting for their helmets, but it's on the way. They would like 1 weapon rack and 1 armor stand. What do we got in the way of weapon racks and armor stands? We'll pop them over here. We have a silver one. Oh, very fancy silver one. And an armor stand. Do we have even one? No. We'll ask for a nice wee rock armor stand. We'll let them do a big stack of them. There we go. We've struck pink jade. Oh, dwarves have been careful on their mining. Dwarves, you don't have to be careful, you know. Mine straight through the soggy floors. It's fine. Already we're getting a bit of water coming through. Not much of a flow though. And our iron helms are done. Perfection. We still have so much meat just lying about, ready to be turned into food. Yeah, still not much water coming through there. We'll get it going one day though, I promise. That door's come up to act as a bit of a seal. And up they come, mining out these last few little bits of soggy floor. Ooh, a bit of tetrahedra, some more pink jade. So as we come down, we can see we do have an aquifer layer, which is great. So the layer above has no aquifer, just lots of sand. So what we'll do is we'll mine out a nice big blob, and then we'll do a lot of channeling to start pushing water down these steps. Now, more meals as well, perfect. And we're gonna link this up actually to... it's a bit of an aquifer there as well. We could bring it up to this level. That could do. Oh, we already come up to this level? Amazing. So this will just let our dwarves get out pretty easily without getting smashed by water, you know? There we go. This is coming along. Oh, we bumped into an aquifer. That's all good though. So the next goal is we want water to start trickling into this. So we'll start mining out these channels. And each one of these will provide more surface area for water in the aquifer below to trickle on downwards. There we go. Might even do a little bit more up here. There we are. And we'll expand this and get more and more of that channeling going on. This is coming along as well, so dwarves can now come in through the top, which is great. We'll give them some time with that. In the meantime, our dwarves are working hard. Let's get up and get some more bedrooms coming, shall we? So up and over here, I wouldn't mind doing some more channeling, just so our dwarves can see all this stuff going on. Yeah, that's looking pretty good now. And we'll do a bit of shaping up around here, just to make sure that this doesn't look too straight and uniform, you know. Perfect, there we go. And up here, actually what we need to do up here, we'll do that a bit safer I think. Just like this, kind of just expanding this out, and then we can put rooms around the edge of it. There we are. These are all empty and ready to be filled with dwarven corpses. We have heaps of trees floating about, which is great. How are we doing down here actually? This is all built nice. Let's get some flooring in. Let's see. So I think for the main walkway in, we're going to make it out of, I think a siltstone for the rooms, but the main floor. What do we got? 132 iron. That sounds wonderful. There we go. Then all the rooms will be our sandstone, siltstone. I mean, you could use sandstone, but no, I think siltstone would look the best. We have 69, nice. It should be enough. If we're lucky. If not, we'll figure something out. Down to 55. Just watching that number decrease with each and every little bit of this designation coming along. Oh, and we can't forget, there's that Farmers Guild, and they are keen as beans as well, aren't they? There we go. And a bit there. We'll give them some time with that. Let's make sure we designate this though, huh? Nice big old meeting area. There we go. We'll assign this to a new guild hall, and it'll be the Metal Crafters. Metalsmith, there we go, the Golden Guild. Already the value is 751. As we add flooring in there, that'll improve and improve. Now let's get down and have a look at these lads. How are you guys going? So up here, this is done. That looks really nice actually. Oh, we missed a spot over there. I think that is tower cap, isn't it? There we go. Let's get tower cap coming through each of these little side rooms, huh? So these are offices and whatnot. There we go. Nice and easy, there we are. Make sure we're getting those last few little bits and bobs. And a little bit of firelight in here. Whoop. Perfect. Let's see what that gets us. It's coming together though. Up here, this is for quarry bushes. We don't have any quarry bushes at the moment, but that's fine. So miners up here are still working on this stuff. And if we come up this way, all of a sudden, this is our first Forgotten Beast in a long time. This is the Forgotten Beast Eden. A gigantic feathered darkling beetle. It has wings and a bloated body. Its slate grey feathers are patchy. Beware its deadly dust. Well, that's our current priority then. Where are you? Oh, just over here. A huge flying beetle. It will make its way towards our dwarves pretty easily. But let's pop this, getting all our dwarves inside. And we'll do our usual. We'll get our military to group up. Straight up here for now, please, buddies. This will start sprinting towards us. Our dwarf should be able to handle this pretty easily. Here comes our military. Getting ready. Where are you off to? You're sleeping! Stoder, that's a bit of cowardice, isn't it? So where is this beast? It should be coming in from over this way. That's my understanding. Let's have a look at it. We have a whole bunch of crundles about, by the way. Absolutely terrifying. And some white stalks. A giant mole. I hope we get a breeding pair of those. Normal moles as well. Naked mole puppies. Where are you? You making your way up? Oh, you're just hanging out at the moment. Oh, here it comes. It's sprinting. Oh, it's chasing down some mole dogs. Should be able to reach us from over here. Oh yeah, it definitely can. Oh, it's dusting. It's flapping over. Up it comes, across the river, blasting dust, chasing after mole dogs in the river now, making a huge splash. These still aren't quite running yet. They'll get there though. Oh, he's coming back again. Stop chasing after the mole dogs and come attack your other fortress, you fiend. More drinks have been brewed. Those look really cool. What do you mean? Oh, these? Yeah, this is our soon to be finished water power. We just have to wait for this forgotten beast. We're trying to get more water coming down here. Not quite getting enough at the moment. Buddy, can you stop chasing after mole dogs? Really? Is that all you did? You came in here to attack mole dogs? There we go. I think he's got it. Where'd you go now? Oh, is there still a mole dog running around? Dizzy and injured. We're watching this because we don't want this thing getting into the fortress without us being aware of it. What's so deadly about the Forgotten Beast? It has deadly dust. So every now and again you'll see a big puff of dust fly out from it. Really makes anyone that's fighting very, very dizzy and sick. Cannot fly. Already had its wings broken. Wow. Yeah, see, beware its deadly dust. It's alright, we can overwhelm it with dwarves. It's an insect type Forgotten Beast, not very strong. We're just waiting for it to start moving again. Know what we could do? With that beast up there, I think our dwarves are pretty grouped up. Our military? Way over this way. Yeah, they're pretty grouped up. Let's put out a kill order on the Forgotten Beast. I kind of don't want to though, because to get there, we're coming very close to this river, and this will kill our dwarves if they fall in. But otherwise, I don't think this thing is going to come over. So our dwarves will start marching forward now. As long as they don't jump in the river, we'll be fine. If they jump in the river, I'll be heartbroken. The beast dashes back and forward. Our dwarves nowhere nearby yet. Nowhere nearby at all. Dwarves, are you guys even coming over? You're socializing, Claymore. Come on now, you're in the military, buddy. So where's our military gone? Why aren't they rushing towards the enemy? Well, alright, if they're not rushing towards the enemy, what we'll do instead is we'll tell them just to come here. There we go, Claiborne leads the charge. We'll let them group up again. So the Forgotten Beast is still parked down here. For some reason, now that it's injured, it doesn't want to come up and attack. Oh, they can't get past these trees. There's our problem. Yeah, we kind of don't want that though, because eventually the Forgotten Beast will somehow scrape its way through. Now, how do we best want to go about this? Oh, a peasant has been found dead. Who killed the... Oh, the peasant died in the hospital. Well, that's a pity. Let's clear the civilian alert for now. Everyone can get back to work. Those trees are defending us. And we got migrants, bringing us up to 157. That's not bad. Deadly dust can blow dwarfs around. It can. It'll very happily blow them off ledges and into water, where they'll very happily drown. So, our military should be hanging out just up here. Here they come. So, what we want now is we want to chop down probably this tree. So, we'll keep our military nearby, because this will get very frantic very quickly. But let's chop this tree with very high priority. A dwarf's already coming over to work on it. Have a good collection of dwarfs nearby. Here comes our military. I mean, here comes our wood chopper. And any second. Oh, it's gone through the floor. Come on now. Alright, someone come up. Fix up the hole in the floor. Just use a piece of towel cap. Oh snap. 351, 482 dropping a follow. Thank you, thank you. So once that's done, then our dwarves will be able to run down this way and attack the forgotten beast. You're just waiting for someone to come up there. Anyone on their way? Our dwarves are getting thirsty. Here comes Claiborne back up to join the squad again. There's always a complication, even on seemingly simple tasks. I know. Oh, you know, they can't even get to that because the towel cap log's on the wrong side. Amazing. Amazing. Well, here's some of this pyrolucite. It's 100 blocks away, but it's not very heavy, so it won't take them long to get up here. Did you come up and change your mind? Oh, they're going off mining. That's cool, that's cool. Here we go, and it's done. So we pause immediately. We pop our civilian alert to get everyone back inside, and then we get our military. And then we say military at the time. Let's actually we're gonna let it sit here and make its way over towards us. Oh, it's chasing a dwarf. Run, buddy! That's the one. We want it to come towards us, away from the water. You coming up? Here it comes, around it comes, and it dashes towards us. We're actually quite close to this lake, which is extremely bad. Completely forgot about that. Dwarves, good luck, buddies. You can kill it. Go on. Dust everywhere. Immediately someone dies. Immediately. A spear dwarf is gone. But we've done it. We've slayed the beast. Kickrost. Iggybrog, the spear dwarf, passed away in the violence, but everyone else, happy and fine. There we go. We can clear the civilian alert. Dwarves are going back to training. And what we do need though is a butcher. And we're going to pop it right up here next to this thing. We'll use a little bit of tower cap. And then we can turn this into lots of food. It's extremely heavy. 10,000 urists in weight. Enough goes our dwarfs, nice and happy. All as well. Now these still aren't spinning, we're getting a very low amount of water through here. So let's come up. Oh, our dwarfs are still working on this, that's cool. You can see we're getting water coming through. Exactly what we want to see. There we go. Here comes our miners doing their best. Oh, we've even touched a little bit of genius. So this is, for the most part, all damp down here. So it'll all generate a little bit of water. And we'll just keep going. Oh, let's set that back to 4. There we go. If everything is on highest priority, nothing's on highest priority. I always recommend you only use high priority in very small situations. There we go. How would you go about making a misting room that cleans off all the dust before it can really take effect on them? You just generally, at least for me, I just make a waterfall. You've seen me do that a million times. Just a little bit of a waterfall that goes into a room, and then the dwarves can hang out in there, and it could just be a meeting hall. And you could either have your dwarves hang out in there in the meeting hall and take it easy, or you could station them. And they'd get absolutely blasted by mist. It'd be cool. We have struck some pink jade on our journeys. Oh, just over here? Well, that's pretty cool, I suppose. And already our dwarfs are churning away. All this is still damp, which is great. We have struck some magnetite. Oh, just over here, look at that. It's all still damp though. Look, if I press M, almost everything is damp, so it'll all generate little bits of water. And we can see already it's starting to go down the staircase. Some people like to do a bit of a patterned grid instead. And that's fine, that's no worries. But for me, I like doing things this way. It looks a wee bit nicer. It's not as fast, but still very nice. There we go. And the more surface area you create, the more of a little wee drip and drop you get. Minkot has become a bow dwarf. A bow dwarf? Would having a military run up the stairs be enough to clean them off? Yeah. But also remember, if they have dust that they need to clean off themselves, they will go to a water source like a well or a pond if it's designated as a water source, and they'll just wash themselves, even if they don't have soap. We're getting some twos in here now, and this will be coming down these stairs slowly but surely, bopping into here, and hopefully getting a little bit more water off this way. Not enough to spin these, but I think we're getting quite close. And one thing we're going to do is we're going to restrict all this, because we don't want our dwarves using this as a shortcut. There we go. Because now they can come up this other way, which is dry, not sprinkling water everywhere, and things should just be a wee bit better. So, let's come off to the sides here, off this way now. And we'll have a few wee blanching bits and bops around the side here. But yeah, like I was saying, if you want to do this efficiently, you would just do a grid pattern instead. But I like the aesthetics of doing it this way, you know. It's a nice wee little streamy thing. Gathering all that water and popping it down here. You can see lots of twos coming in now, which is so good, so good. We've had a bit of dampness off to the right over here. It's alright though. All that is dry, so that's past the edge of the aquifer. It's fine by me. We can actually come in. You just do a bit of auto mining on that stuff. Because that also will safely be able to get to that stuff without being swept away. Now, if we come up to the north some more, we can get some more water coming from there. That's looking pretty dry. We can come to the south a wee bit from the looks of things. And get a bit of this going in. There we go. That's inside a vein of ore. It is. We have so much. All that magnetite, man. And they'll mine that out happily until it hits damp stone, which is great. Iron low boots have been completed. Rock weapon racks have been completed as well. Perfect. Auto mining might be as surprising. Yeah, I want them to auto mine the gemmies and all this ore. So if they hit damp stuff like over here, they'll stop. They won't go up or down levels, so they won't breach into caverns, they won't breach outside the map. We should be just fine. All that ore though, it will be very nice. Ah, you thought I just wanted the gems? No, I saw the gems and I was like, yes, gems, but also magnetite. We could do with a bit of that. So, we're getting a good bit of flow. You can see the splashes as water goes down here from time to time. And down here, lots of 1s and 2s now. Not enough to spin these yet, but we'll be getting closer. See, this is 4s all the way up to here now. And 3s all the way up to here. I think this needs... Ah, look. Almost. It's switching back and forth between active and inactive. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see. This is exactly what we wanted to have happen. Perfection. There we go. Look at all this ore. Fantastic. And see, they're not mining into the dampness, which is cool. Now the other thing we're going to do, this very shortly, is we're just going to wall this off. Using some conglomerate that's nearby. And that'll just stop the water from flowing backwards. A new petition. The Teal Hall would like a guild hall for the planters. Nice. So that'll get fixed fairly shortly, which is good. We're also going to mine up this way. Just doing a normal mine. Just to let our dwarves kind of make their way up as they need to. There we go. Now, let's go down and do a bit of guild maintenance. This is coming along. So these other ones, so these down here, these will be offices. This is going to be a very small dining hall. So let's pop in some tables. So I'm thinking, tables there, there we go. And in here, just a setup for some offices. We can do some thrones, all the way up there, just like this. And then we can do a couple of chests here and there. And bookcases. We should have heaps of these left. There we go. This has been a good lesson on safely using aquifers. Oh, that's cool to hear. Yeah, like light aquifers are so slow at generating water, you don't have to be scared of them. Once you get used to them, well, things just start getting nicer and nicer. Speaking of, still hasn't been done yet. Come on, dwarves, you can fix this, huh? Any second a dwarf will plug this up. The problem with this is the water will start going backwards instead of forwards. One little spot there and we'll be good to go. But yeah, lots and lots of minerals from that, which is great. There we go. And we've hit early summer. We'll get the humans coming into trade fairly shortly, which will be fantastic. I am now flat out of coffee. Sad times. So dwarves can head up this way, through here, and look, some have been washing off some blood that they've been carrying around. Dwarven pus, goblin blood, wonderful. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Goblins, settle down, man. I think this is two separate goblin civilizations attacking us. Right, let's pop the civilian alert. We'll get our military up here. Come on, come on, dwarfies, in you come as fast as you can now. Look at them dashing in. Snatches everywhere. The fact that we're seeing them up here is very bad. This tells me that, well, someone's on the staircase and they're very close to the invaders. Oh, our dwarfs are still coming in. No, there's so many of them. Oh no, this could be a flat out slaughter actually. How many goblins are there? Lots. Far too many for our military to handle. Oh dear, this is going to be bad. Dwarfs, hurry. Already our dwarfs struggling to come inside. Quickly now. Okay. Our dwarves are fighting Claiborne, holding back the menace. We're going to pull our military further inside, because our military won't be able to handle all that amount of goblins. Come on, dwarves, in you come. The furnace operator has been found dead. I think they were just killed by a goblin, which is a worry. Hopefully Claiborne will come back inside. Oh, the Countess Consort. Buddy, come in. Come in, everyone, including you, Claiborne. Inside quickly now. That's the one. Yeah, they're slaughtering those that were left outside. So, as soon as Claiborne makes it in... Where'd you go, Claiborne? Why are two people standing on top of the bridge? That's very dangerous. Our bone doctor's on their way in. Where'd Claiborne go? Claiborne's gone to bed. Well, that's why we couldn't find them. Claiborne gave up. Alright. We're seeing Countess Consorts come in. Very injured, but doing their best. Let's pull shut the fortress entrance. Also, all the dwarves that were helping out, slaughtered by the invaders. Look at that carnage. The poor dwarves. Look at our population plummet as dwarf after dwarf dies to the invader. I think they were picking up a lot of the stone and all that sort of stuff that was up there. Heartbreaking. All of that carnage. Hey, Slipnip, hello! Welcome to the carnage. Some dwarves got caught outside during a siege. They all died. All of that is dwarves. Oh, there's a couple of goblins in there. We have one named dwarf. The gem cutter, Thunderclap Sasquatch, lost to the invaders. A mausoleum is now required, yes. We're down to 114 dwarfs now. Well, at least the siege is broken. The goblins have killed enough and are now going home. Meanwhile in here, we're all sealed up. Let's pull the lever. That was a horrific amount of damage, by the way. We lost the miner. Just glad you can help out now. We still have our legendary planter, which is cool. We have a competent engraver, cool. We have one good jeweler. Dodok can help out. And Claiborne's still our weaponsmith, which is cool. Any nobles dead? Let's see. It looks like no, actually. That's not bad at all. Deep Space Renegade would like a health check. Rocco is curious. Let's have a look. So, just quickly we'll look at Rocco. Rocco the Invincible is still invincible. There we go. Happy as Larry. But let's have a look at Deep Space Renegade. The Tavern Keeper, who's currently making Rock Fox in a fairly good mood as well. 75 years old. Your lover is sadness is my medicine. High Master Miner, expert stone carver. I feel so good, cries a Deep Space Renegade. Interested after watching a performance, euphoric due to inebriation. Pleasure near a completely sublime, tastefully arranged floor hatch. There is a artifact hatch in the tavern. You have no fancy items, but you're still pretty happy. You're also crying a little bit. Got some tears on your eyes. Let's see. You have a good handful of kindred spirits. Thunderclap Sasquatch sadly passed away recently, one of your close friends. But Nemst, the XL, and Psyomegus. Actually, Psyomegus died ages ago. The only named person you're kindred spirits with is Nemst. Now let's have a nosy. So, He is gripped by crippling shyness after wearing old clothing 2 years ago. He is currently more shameless, however. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, currently more fearless. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments after a new romance in 100. Oh my. Let's see. He is currently more confident. He is more rude, less private, and more thoughtless. He thinks war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs due to experiencing trauma in 101. Finds those that follow tradition foolish and limiting, and greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity due to wearing old clothing in 103. Strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without dissent is best due to a new romance in 100, and dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Amazing. But yeah, your dwarf is wee and happy. The opposite of Rocco. Yeah. There we go, that was pretty much a fairly horrific piece of carnage there. I'm just making sure the last of the goblins have walked off the map. There's a few more, they're leaving though, so we're alright, we'll clear that alert. And Mausolus would love a dwarf. What sort of dwarf would you like? Any specific profession? A beard or no beard? Completely up to you. So, whatever you think fits the vibe. Let's have a nosy. I'm thinking maybe Uber the hunter is tempting. I don't think anyone's hunting though. How about what about butchers actually? Got a farmer, a somewhat cross butcher called Kabuk. Let's see. Oh man, Einod the planter. Look at this lad meditating on mountains. Einod, your new name. Make him a fish dissector. You mean a military dwarf? Mausolus. Did it have that properly? It looks pretty good. Mausolus the planter, 57 years old. Healthy. A talented planter. It's a great day to fall in love all over again. Oh my goodness. A little bit of loneliness, but a lot of gratitude, especially after being rescued. Didn't feel anything at somebody's death. Oh dear, this dwarf seems a bit hardcore. You have some cave spider silk thread sewn into your right elbow. You've just had a little bit of surgery recently. You're still bleeding a little bit from it actually. No health problems though. Your muscle in your elbow has been sutured, sewn together. It's a cute description. Yeah. Now let's have a look at your relationships. You have no family, but you're close friends with Obok, and Ingish and Cog. Kindred spirits with Edom. Medicine is your friend, which is cool. You have many friends. You're a heavily friendly dwarf, and everyone loves you for it. Let's see, you're in the Farmers Guild and the Planters Guild, the Guild of Beaching and the Teal Hall. Nice. You have never killed a single enemy or monster or even an animal in your entire life. And let's have a look at personality. So, Mausolus has a very good sense of the position of his own body, but a meager ability with social relationships, little linguistic ability, a large deficit of willpower, very bad analytical abilities, and very bad sense of empathy. He finds the humour in most situations. He is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate regardless of the merits. He very easily falls in love and develops positive feelings. He is sloppy with his living space and forms deep and strong emotional bonds with others very quickly, at times to his detriment, to be honest. He is confident under pressure and is not a private person and freely shares all details about his life. He often acts with compassion and is a friendly individual. And he's conflicted by this, since he really ideally prefers a more strife in his life. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He speaks in a monotonous tone when annoyed. When he's nervous, he sometimes cracks his knuckles and exhales sharply when he becomes exasperated. When he's thinking, his body becomes very still, almost completely invisible. Defy reason? Yeah. That last sentence hits home a little. Becoming very still when thinking? Oh yeah. He personally is disgusted by tranquility and would that the world would constantly churn with noise and activity. Finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting and doesn't respect a society that settles into harmony without debate and strife, even though he refuses to change his mind during debates. He dreams of raising a family. Mossilus, like schist, copper, black pyrite, crystal, glass, two-legged rhino lizard horn, coral, sea otter bone, the colour green-yellow, crossbows, traction benches and earrings, anvils, llamas for their jutting teeth, the sound of the pristine euphoria, and the sight of the unseen mists. When possible, he prefers to consume persimmon wine, and he absolutely detests worms, the little wee squirmy lads. But yeah, no bedroom. Should probably get onto one of these days. But yeah, nice wee little door for you, Mossilus. So what we need to do now is we really need to start really building this place up a wee bit. We have many dwarves who need some homes. There we go. Oops. So this is how I like to do my my catacombs. I really like these kind of really tightly packed and very winding catacombs. I think it looks quite good once the fortress gets old and you have many deaths. There we go. Let's get a little bit of this coming along. Easy now. Now, there we are. We do a wee bit more over here as well. Crazy, you just found out some sea glass last week? Oh nice, it's destiny. I love it. There we go. We'll have this one come off this way. Pop in a few more catacombs around and about the place, because we need so many places to bury dwarfs now. We lost probably maybe about 40 dwarfs all at once to that invasion. The Count would like some goodies. What would you like? 3 more armor stands? Let's make some copper armor stands, huh? There we go. Just the 3. There's no need to go ham. There we go. And all of a sudden, the humans arrive. Now that we've lost a good portion of our fortress, the humans have come to do a bit of trade. Now let's get up the surface. Move some goodies. We should have a lot of stuff to trade. All these totems. Let's see. We'll bring up a little bit of food. We have 1.2 thousand, not a whole lot actually. So we won't go too ham, but we will bring up a wee bit. Let's see, plant pots. That one there looks pretty good. A nice prepared food pot. 3,000 for that one. That should do for the pots of food. Let's get what else do we have? Some scepters. Nice. There we go. Let's see, what else? Some rings. Giant Kia bone rings. Millions of yak rings. There we go. Yak horn and yak hoof rings. Amazing. Let's see, what else? What else do we have floating about? We have heaps of clothing, but we'll hold on to that for now. We can sell some figurines though. Figurines, some earrings. Always good to sell a few earrings here and there. There we go. Anything else really catching our attention? We've got some bracelets. There we are. Oh, maybe not that one. That's a bit expensive. That's one of our favorite ones. A badger nail bracelet. Amazing. I think... yeah, that should do for now actually. We'll bring up all that stuff and do a bit of trading. Man, that was really unfortunate. That was such a huge amount of dwarves. The Countess Consort has been missing for a week. Oh dear. How upsetting, huh? So this is spinning. This is spinning constant. Oh, not quite constantly. It dips every now and again. But we're getting there. This is 1s and 2s still. We're still not quite finished with this stuff. Now, I would like to do a bit south or a bit over this way maybe. Yeah, let's keep going over here. Oops, there we go. And we'll get this all coming along. There we are. That's what we like to see. And to get to there, what we're going to do, we'll just do some normal mining. Just around the place. Just so our dwarves can walk up along here without necessarily having to get a bit soggy, you know? There we are. That should do. Got a bit of diplomacy from the humans. So, they'll just be coming up to gossip again, yeah. Sire Megas II has been re-elected. Wonderful. Such a popular dwarf. Dwarfs are still hooning up the stuff. We'll get our broker up now. They're almost done. And all of a sudden, Ism has given birth to a boy, which is good, because it's probably going to be a wee while before we start getting population. Let's do a bit of trading. We have all of this stuff to sell. So much of it. Yeah, as we click through, I'm watching the value go up. If it goes up by a huge amount, I know we've sold something we shouldn't have. See, that went up by about 5,000 for those scepters. Let's make sure we're not accidentally selling an artifact in there. Let's have a look. Nah, we're looking alright. Yeah, we're looking just fine. Good, good. Rings, earrings, bracelets, totems. 13,000 already. Maybe we won't even need to sell those pots of food, huh? Scrap all the bars they have. You don't want their gems, their blocks. Nothing really catching my attention, block-wise. Rough gems is just the crystal glass and whatnot. They brought some clay and some random ropes and stuff. Some more flasks would be nice, actually. A couple more musical instruments. Puzzle boxes. Oh my goodness. Rocco's coming with a whole soliloquy. You're falling in love with city skylines too. You got your first semi-successful city. You survived the dookie poisoning of 223 after poisoning our sewer runoffs upstream of our water supply. Oh yeah, that's one thing you learned real quick. You built a crematorium. Nicely done. Yeah, I've got the game myself. I've got it on Game Pass. I do quite like it, but at the same time, there's a lot that's kind of unfinished. So I don't know. A goose and a peacock. Wonderful. Some random barrels and buckets. Yeah, spear whip is always nice. An iron short sword just for fun. Let's see, they've brought some bows, some scimitars. Only iron though. Silver flail's nice though, we can snag one of those. They brought no proper spears. They brought heaps of clothing, but it's all for creatures that are a bit bigger than dwarves, shall we say. They brought many seeds and sandbags. We'll buy all of those. Get a bin of clothing. They're still getting 5,000 profit. I think. Yeah. I don't really see a need for much of this other stuff. So, we'll trade that. Utag seems ecstatic with the trading. Perfect. Let our dwarves go back downstairs. There we are. Is there no water treatment plant? There is, but you have to unlock it. You unlock it by growing your city. You don't get everything at the start now. It's pretty cool. Now. Let's see. So I would like to continue with this, but oh, we're getting some smoggies. Let's make sure our dwarfs empty this out, and we'll just tell them to bin all of this. They haul it out and drop it into the pond over here. Nice and easy. And there we go, they're already doing it. Wonderful. Now, how are we doing up here with this? If we look up here, 1s and 2s still. This is completely turned off. Oh yeah, it's still very intermittent. I saw a little bit of movement there before, I think. But you're doing your best. So it looks like things need to be at a minimum of 4. So this hasn't been started yet. They can very easily walk through this. I think our miners are very busy though. That's fair enough. Some dwarfs coming in here, grabbing little bits of rock and stuff. We will pause this for now. We don't want our dwarves up here for too much longer. Yeah, everyone's getting blasted by a bit of miasma. So we'll probably see a bit more angry faces as time goes on. And how are we doing with value in this? Only the 4,000, we need 10,000. Well, let's do ourselves a whole bunch of statues for the middle. Let's get... Actually, what bars do we have in the way of silver? So, into bars. Lots of iron. 37 silver. A lot of it has been built. If you look, like a lot of it has been used in other stuff. So we probably have about 10 silver. Let's get just a stack of silver statues. Solid silver statues, thank you. And we'll let that run for a wee while. We're also probably going to build some pedestals and stuff. Just around the place like this. And how are we doing over here? This is slowly but surely coming together. Almost there, actually. The Gold of Diamond, the Metalsmith Guild. I love it. So, food stockpile, dining area. Let's see. So like this for a couple more over here. That should do us. Let's pop in some thrones. There we go. And we'll pop in a nice sweet little stockpile. Just for food. But we'll customize it because we don't want raw stuff, we want prepared meals and plant drinks. There we go. Now we're looking pretty good. And we do need that other guild hall, don't we? For the planters. We've hit some damp stone. Oh, just over this way? Oh, that's fine. The humans are up here. We've done our trading with them though, so that's right. Lots of miasma for our dwarves to walk through. Fantastic. Now up here, how are we looking? We're looking pretty good actually. So, let's pop some bedrooms along here. There we go. Now I think I'll do maybe one over here. It will take our dwarfs a while to get over here because there's been a lot of drama, a lot of deaths. Hopefully we'll get some more migrant waves, but I'm not going to count on that too much. Hey Rona, hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. The Guild Hall agreement with the Golden Guild has been satisfied. That's the Metal Crafters Guild downstairs in the depths. Absolutely out of coffee. How heartbreaking. The chief medical dwarf name was taken as stumbling about obliviously. And even though we haven't quite finished setting this up yet, this is where we're going to stash all our animals. Migrants have arrived. They are not concerned about the dead. They just want to turn up. They want to hang out. They won't mind the corpses and the miasma. All of a sudden, the forgotten beast, a saw, has come. An enormous quadruped composed of billin. Oh, that's not going to be easy to kill. That's very bad. It has large mandibles and appears to be emaciated. Beware its poisonous vapors. So we got a little bit more. 123 dwarfs now. That's not bad. But this fiend down here, already diving into the water, in the middle of the fortress, that is terrifying. Now, it'll swim its way over, all the way over, through this massive underground ocean, and eventually pop up and attack us. Poisonous vapors too. There we go. The merchants have popped off. You should be able to handle it with iron grade weapons. Yeah, I'm not too concerned. It will take a while to get here, so once it pops up, we'll see a bunch of combat messages. It's currently swimming around, or otherwise I'll send up military. I've added it straight away. Oh, this is still very intermittent. No, how are we doing up here, huh? Oh yeah, we're still going slowly though. Yeah, there's still a little bit of an aquifer off this way, it looks like. Ones and twos are happily flowing down this way very quickly. That's before you factor in the poisonous vapors. Poisonous vapors isn't too bad. There we go. They've come out and immediately attacked our broker. That broker is our favourite broker. You came up this way. What are you doing way up here, buddy? We'll activate our civilian alert and I'll send our military at the best. Good luck, military. Run, dwarfs. That's our broker. Oh, now the fish detected a loss to combat. Hold your breath. It's not too dead. Oh, you mean from the poison vapor? Yeah. That's another one. Our military, nowhere to be seen. A child nearby, wandering about. Why is this part of the fortress so cursed, man? So far, Saxil, Rel, and Astute, a beekeeper, a miner, and a woodworker have all passed away. And that was our broker gone. Damn it. What does the vapor do? It depends on the dwarf. Sorry, on the monster. Because it's randomly generated per creature. Now, do we have anyone who's good at appraising? It's hard to tell because the writing's so jammed together. We did have a trader at one point, but they went into the military. Here we go. We'll get this trader to be our broker. There we go. What does this specific vapor do? We'll have to see. Claiborne's rushing into battle to fight the Forgotten Beast. Claiborne and Momus helping each other out, crashing into the beast down here in the wet little wee thing we've mined out. Nearby, corpses everywhere. Giddendorf's already, they've killed it. They've killed it like it was nothing. The billion beast lying in the pool. Nicely done. Clear the civilian alert. All as well. It could be absolutely terrible or a minor irritation. Yeah, it could be something that eventually kills your dwarf. It could be something that melts all the skin off, causes them to bleed forever. Could be something that makes them just throw up all the time. So many forgotten beasts. Your forts are always so much fun for that reason. Yeah. It's because we're in the caverns. Every time you're close to the caverns, you get many forgotten beasts. A soap maker, an axe dwarf. No! Chat, it's happened. Claiborne bleeding unceasingly. Well, we know what the poison does. The poison makes you bleed until you die. Well, that is liters and liters of poor old Claiborne's dwarven blood lying about in the hall. Will the Bullen corpse rot away or stay as it is? I think it'll just stay there. I don't think it'll rot, but we can't use it for anything. Poor old Claiborne. One of our finest warriors and our best weaponsmith. Speaking of Claiborne. Claiborne, there we go. Dropping a sub here. 9 months now. Huzzah for blood. Oh my goodness. Let's pop some more dwarfs in the military. We're gonna get this cooking. I know there only want to be a cook, but we need a fighting force, man. A competent spear dwarf. No, sorry, another competent spear dwarf as well. A butcher. Further down, we have an animal caretaker. And finally, let's see, who else? Another peasant. There we go. A dwarven child's been found dead. We're down to 116. That poison, man. Sometimes poison is a bit hefty. Now, just before we get back into it, I am going to go on a break again. Just to freshen up a little bit. Okay, get a new coffee. You use the loo as you do. And we'll come back and we'll keep working on this. This is going to be our main fortress defense, so it's important we get this going. But for now, I'll bop you into BRB mode and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Hey, hello, hello. Ow. Once again, I smashed my injured elbow into my desk. Now, one thing I'm thinking of doing that might be pretty cool. We can probably stop half our foot from dying again. We need to link this up. That'll give us a little bit more time when we come under siege. So let's get down to our entrance, which is off to the north actually. And so, we have our tower seal, we have our entrance. Let's get a new lever. And this one will link to the top and seal us up. That was fast. It was fast. Instant coffee. Yeah, that's the one. Am I butchering elves lately? Not at the moment actually. They did threaten more once, but they haven't come back since. So I think we're pretty good really. Look at these lads, planting seeds inside of the Planters Guild. I love it. Now, someone's improved a yak horn amulet masterfully. In here, we're going to pop on a couple of artifacts, I think. Let's see, so we had a varying selection of artifacts. Let's see, what jumps out at me? A bracelet. Awesome. Let's see. What else did we have that was an artifact? I think we had a crown at some point. There it is. Actually, I think someone's wearing that maybe. Ah well, too late now. And over here, oops. New display item. Do we have any large gems left? No, those two are actually somewhere else. Let's see. Fire snake remains. An elk birdbone buckler. That'll do us. Did anyone get infected? Yes, actually. So, we had 2 or 3 dwarfs get infected, one of which was Claiborne, who was not only our squad commander, but also... where did Claiborne die? Was it up to the north maybe? I think it was actually. Yeah. All of this was... that's a whole bunch of dwarfs that died to a goblin ambush. But up here, I think it's all cleaned up now. Oh no, there we go. There's still blood. So, Claiborne. It looks like Rel. And I think another one down here. I think Moments all died. And they bled out after being infected by this forgotten beast, deadly dust. It was crazy. And also, Siamegas, you did put in an order for a room, but I missed it. So I refunded you those points. Anyway, we need to keep this going. We need as many spaces to bury dwarves as humanly possible. We have lost so many. Oh yeah, sweet as. Now, let's bop these in. There we go. All the way along. As many as we can. And then we pop in some doors in front. There we go. And we turn these into some more tombs. There we go, that's another 11. We have this one up here that we can pop a door in for as well. And another tomb. There we go. Nice and happy. Toss them in the crypts, that's the one. You want to do it before they start rotting away. The dwarven child has been stung. No, bitten actually, by a fire snake. Don't play with snakes, they will get cross. We still have 339 meat, which is a bit silly, but alright. We butchered like 10 ton of yaks a while ago, And we just have infinite meat now. It's crazy, man. There we go. The Guild Hall agreement with the Guild of Beaching has been satisfied, which I think is these lads. Yep, Grand Guild Hall. Fantastic. Now we do have 2 more guilds we need to finish. One of which is this one. I see people are coming in to get something to eat and drink and eating it at these tables now. Oh, that's already Guild Hall, so the Diamond Guild is finished, that's cool. All that's left now is the Planters Guild. Now, I'm just having a think, where would be the best place for a Planters Guild? I'm tempted to do it next to this one, but there's not a lot of safe spots around here. Let's see. We could mine out a bit of this space over here and have this as the Planters Guild. I think that's what we'll do actually. So we'll mine out this huge block. There we go. Pop in a little bit of an entrance. That's looking pretty good. And we'll divide this into rooms like normal. Now, over this way, you've been slowly but surely putting rooms up here as well. Whoops. Let's cancel that and try again, making sure we're selecting the material ourselves. We have so much wood and crap everywhere. Heaps of blocks too. Bit of diorite would be nice. A little bit of steel floating around. We'll have to make sure that that's still running. Where's our diorite in the meantime? Now, we can use a piece of some sandstone for this one. And this one will be rock salt. There we go. 55 rock salt blocks, I love it. Now, next up, we do need to, very importantly, first off, make sure our lever's set up for that. Where are you, lever? There. We'll call this the surface seal. And this will get linked to this one. So we can pull that and give our dwarves time to run inside. Now that you think about it, the elves did say something about chopping the trees. You want a graving in the tavern of Playable? You could do that, I suppose. We do have a statue of... No, that was a statue of the mayor, that's right. We have 2 statues of the mayor. Hilariously. But yeah, we'll pop in an engraving. Claiborne's commissioned a statue as well. Is that for the engraving, or are you wanting something else, Claiborne? We'll pop it right where that piggy is. Yeah, the white piggy. A statue next to the engraving of you. Is it a historic statue of Claiborne? There we go. There we go. Also view, cool. We'll do one out of... What bars do we have? Copper, a little bit of steel, 2 platinum, 2 tin, 5 black bronze. Let's make a black bronze statue. Black bronze statue. Just the one. It's going to be of... There we go, Claiborne. Perfection. A naked mole dog has given birth to naked mole dog puppies. This is being worked on as we speak. Wonderful. There we go. Engraved on the wall is a half-collapsed speaker and a finely designed image of Claiborne crafted knowledge, the dwarf, and dwarves by Yastish. Claiborne is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Claiborne to the position of militia commander of the Green Trades in the late spring of 102. Awesome, awesome. Hey, Peregrine, hello. How is the fort doing? Well, we did have about 40 dwarves die just before. That was fun. Other than that, things are going pretty well. Now, what do we do with these walls? I'm thinking a little bit of marble. I don't think that'll be enough, though. What else do we have? We usually have so many blocks floating around, but at the moment, our dwarves have been so busy. I mean, we could try with marble. I'm not sure how much we have. Not sure if that'll be enough. We'll do marble, and if we run out, we'll use rock salt. Yeah. So this first area, this will be a little bit of a lecture hall. Just something small, you know. $47 remaining. We might have enough, actually. And near the lecture hall, we'll have some office space for the seniors of the guild. There we go, just like this. There we are. Just like this, there we go. And then over here we'll have a small storage space. There we go. Then over here in this remaining space, this will be kind of like a communal sort of dining area. Should be pretty nice. There we go. And we'll of course knock in some spaces for people to come in and out as they need to. Nice. So that's on the way now. Cats are fighting because a planter, Stodur, is throwing a tantrum. And Peregrine's regained a health check. Good idea. We've had a bit of drama, so that is a pretty good idea. Now, Peregrine, sadly, is not with us. Is Peregrine dead? No, Peregrine, I don't think you had a dwarf in this fortress. This is a somewhat new fortress. Tetrahedrite ore has been smelted, giving us more copper and more silver. Oh right, you are still alive. You got kidnapped. Yes, that's the one. Once we get our fortress a bit safer, we are going to go off and rescue Peregrine. That is one of the long-term goals for the fort. Peregrine, the baby dwarf, will be saved at one point in the future. Get some flooring in, shall we? Now, if we're lucky, we'll have some ribbed blocks. We have 63, perfect. There we go. And actually, I think we'll continue these ribbed blocks out the front door. Like this, there we are. Schrödinger's dwarf. Yeah, that's the one. You're having way too much fun with the design of this fort. You love when you get a cavern layer that just spans a massive amount of levels. I'm the same. This one does the same in our other cavern levels. It gets crazy. You love that a goal of the fort can be, fetch that one guy that got kidnapped. We'll do it eventually, I promise. Oh man, that's crazy. What's that, 85 levels? That is wild. That's one of the deepest forts I've seen in a long time. Let's get some sandstone around the edge of this wooden flooring. There we go. A bit up there. We're getting there. Masterpiece. Prepared yak lung roasts. Are owls trap a void? I think they are, yeah. However, if you have repeating spikes, those can't be avoided. If you have minecarts whirring about in circles, those cannot be avoided. Oh, we have a bit of miasma on the staircase. Someone rotting away? Yeah, there's some dead dwarfs just rotting away up here. That's nice. That's really good. Oh yeah, we've got a little bit of water coming from here now, which is cool. Now, I'm tempted to get a bit more coming from this way, I think. It's really boosting the amount of water coming through this way. You did reveal, because you were curious about how deep it was after you discovered the initial start of it. You come to find out you have a deep pit to the third layer that connects everything too. Ooh, nice, that is so good. It's like temporary stockpiles, there's always a foreshore plan, just for later. Yeah. The mayor's ended the mandate. We're making more masterpieces. And we've had a bit of damp stone back there. We're also hitting lots of damp stone down here, which is nice. Faith the Ranger has been found dead. Another death. Bleeding out after being infected by that horrible, horrible mist. Ah well. By the time he gets rescued, he'll be married to a harem of goblin women. I don't know if that would be that hardcore. I'm liking how this turned out, by the way. We still need some tables up here, but it's still looking pretty good. Let's get some bookcases in. Oh, we're out of bookcases. Let's get a repeating order of rock bookcases. There we go. And we'll just say, if there's not 10, make some more. Now let's have a look, make sure we're not losing. Yeah, we lost another miner, which is a pity. We have one woodcutter. We'll bump that up to probably 3 now. No one's hunting, but that's fine. We have so much meat still, it's ridiculous. Do we have any fisher dwarfs? We have one now. This papermaker can help out. We have 2 competent engravers. Very nice. And an adequate one? They can help out too. A spear gem cutter has arrived at some point. Perfect. And... we do need a new weaponsmith. This carpenter, Bim, can help out with that. So those are running most of the time now, and we're getting a little bit of movement from those ones. So those, yeah, they're still very intuited actually. Every now and again they'll give us a blast of 100 power. Yeah, very intermittent. Damn. We need more water coming down here. We're getting 5s and 6s, which is nice. But only 1s and 2s here, so we need much more coming down. We are getting a lot of dampness over here, which is a pity. I would have liked to extend that a wee bit off that way. Now, we should be able to do a bit more channeling up this way. Oh, where were we? There we go. And a wee bit more up here. Nothing too major, but you know, just increasing the density like a little bit. Dwarves are hooning up and down the staircase, wheelbarrows in hand, hauling rocks all over the show. And all of a sudden, the game saves. Hey, Jitterbug, hello, hello. Welcome in. Are you missing something? You're being attacked by the undead. But with them are goblins and alpha faint ones. It doesn't say they're undead, but they are blue with red eyes. Ooh, are they like experiments or something? Where can you see the information on this sheet? So, in Dwarf Fortress, there's a couple of interesting things about the undead. So, pretty much, you can get undead that are just wandering corpses or flaps of skin or detached arms that have been raised by a necromancer or by an evil cloud or just by the evil biome that you might be living in. But when a necromancer specifically resurrects someone, sometimes there's a chance that instead of coming back as a mindless, brainless zombie, they come back as something called intelligent undead. A zombie, an undead that can think. And they always have somewhat randomly generated names, so it looks like you've got faint ones as one of your types of an intelligent undead. There'll be several different types you can get in your world. And the intelligent undead, they can cast magic. They might be shooting bolts of fire or bolts of ice at their enemies in the middle of combat. It's really cool stuff. And the cool thing is if you have a friendly necromancer and they raise someone, if you get intelligent undead, those undead will generally just join your fortress. You find the thought of a zombie that thinks offensive. Oh, there's all sorts of types of thinkings undead in all sorts of different popular media. Like you've got liches, you've got all sorts, man. See, so aside from liches, you'll have undead and let's see. Well, I know in not Grimworld, what is it? Man, brain completely empty. But yeah, there are a few undead in popular media. Omegas is a zombie that thinks I'm the same undead wizard apparently, an empty skull, but I think anyway. Amaya has imposed a ban on certain exports, and a thief, another kobold, sneaking towards the fortress. They've been spotted, so they'll be running away. Now with this, it's completely stopped now. Oh no, it's 100% running. I've just paused the game. Got a bit of movement there. It's jittery, and we'll have to keep working on that. A herbalist has risen and is haunting the fortress. Well, it's a little bit spooky, isn't it? We could say we did that on purpose. So up here, we're going to set up a little bit of a staircase. It comes up from around about here, jumps up a level, and then up here we're going to have some minecarts that spin about. And they'll be powered by this sort of stuff. More drinks for the fort. Wonderful, wonderful. There we are. So this will be nicely mined out, a big open space that'll let us have all our different minecarts, because we don't want just one big loop that triggers our traps. We want 3 or 4 loops so we can get spikes jumping up and down at all different times. You got lots of caves traps in the caverns right now. I love it. Now, more cloth is being made. That reminds me, we probably need first off, how is this doing? But what we do need, apart from megatons of distractions, is I would like a little bit of a setup to get us making some clothes, you know? Our dwarves have gone too long with rotten clothing. It is time to get that ball rolling, I think. For now, we'll just finish off getting our saltpeter flooring coming in. And our rock salt as well. We have 40 rock salt blocks, so we'll certainly use a few of those for a eye-blindingly pink colour. And up here, we'll do a bit of diorite, why not? Diorite is quite a nice colour, man, when you build it as floors. Kind of a weird greyish bluish colour. I'm a huge fan of it. Oh, this chair, driving me nuts. Let me, up. There we go. And I'll even give you a swift tilt so my forehead's not blasting out of shot. There we go. Now, where were we? Oh, Lennox is going off to relax and sleep. Have a good sleep, Lennox. Cheers for hanging out, man. Get a bit of marble up here. Get this going along. We have a little bit left if we're lucky. We might need to mine some out. I think we're running low on marble ore, which we need to use for a bit of steel. Now, there we go. And once that's done, we'll get furniture in there. For now, let's find a good place to put in some workshops. A lot of this is already mined out and used up, but I'm certain if we look around long enough, we'll find something pretty good. What is that rasping noise? It is a cable rasping about. Now, let's see, where should we put our little wee craft area? I mean, here is tempting, to be honest. Especially seeing as we already have this in. So let's mine this out a wee bit. Tidy it up just a little. Bit up here. Mine this out a wee bit too. And then we can have a little bit of a workshop area. Should be quite nice. Man, I had such a fantastic sleep last night. Talking about going to bed, I had a fantastic sleep, man. After like a couple of weeks of having really bad sleeps, last night was amazing. I went to bed at about, I think roughly 12:30, somewhere around there. And I woke up and it was almost 10 o'clock in the morning. Oh, heavenly, man. Just fantastic. Those big sleeps, they really do you well. Oh. We went from siltstone to saltpeter at one point. That's fine. These things happen. Monum has risen now, and there's our statue. That's the one. Let's pop this down here. Right next to the engraving of Claiborne. Be a few for your statues, and we'll pop it there. Black bronze statue of Kit Mop Fly Freezers. That'll be Claiborne killing someone. A good sleep like that is great. Oh, it is, man. 100%. The Forgotten Beast is us, Spo. Oh no, another one. This is a gigantic feathered slug. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Its bronze feathers are long and narrow. Beware its noxious secretions. Oh, this one secretes instead of blasting dust. And where are you? Oh, it's come to visit. It's just up here. You know, just down here in the bottom portion of the map. Deep space. I felt satisfied remembering a good sleep. Yeah. It's something especially as I've grown older, I've really come to appreciate a good sleep. When I was young, I didn't care. I'd stay up all night just for fun. But these days, mate, waking up after a big sleep. Heaven, dude. Ah, it's just such a good and comfy feeling. So with the sled running up, let's pop our civilian alert, getting everyone in. Come on, dwarves. And this lad will come up this way, up along here, and now they might jump the wall and come into our fortress because there's no cap on that and this lad can fly. So what we'll do is I'll send our military up, just to here. And once this guy gets a bit closer, we'll tell them to attack. Okay. We have currently Rocco the Invincible holding position. We've got 3 now. Mayfall, Cog, and Rocco. We can't wait anymore. We're going to tell them to fight the beast, this giant feathered slug with noxious secretions. Charge, dwarfs, get him! The dwarfs are dodging around. Rocco is already bleeding. Heavy bleeding, stunned, winded. Oh my god, Rocco is already falling to pieces. Rocco's right here is mangled beyond recognition. His head is torn open, and his head is gushing blood. His upper spine is mangled beyond recognition. Dear God, what happened to Rocco? The forgotten beast attacks the spear dwarf, but he jumps away. And again, the spear dwarf lunges forward, but the forgotten beast darts away. And then the spear dwarf strikes the forgotten beast in the body with his shield, bruising the fat. And a lot of missing and dodging and blocking away. Back and forth they go. Then another strike with his bismuth bronze shield, but the attack glances away. Another strike with a shield again, not actually wielding a weapon as Rocco. That's a bit dangerous, buddy. There's lots of back and forth. And then a charge knocking Rocco to the floor. The spear dwarf stands up and the forgotten beast grabs him by the ironmail shirt. And a swifter bump to the right ear and the injured part collapses, bending the head and ripping the head open. Rocco, why don't you have a weapon though? Rocco only had a shield, which they've currently dropped, a dog hair amulet, and a whole bunch of armor. No weapon. Rocco, you madman. Well, it wasn't my choice that your dwarf didn't want to pick up a weapon. Everyone else has weapons, just not Rocco. Rocco left his weapon at home. Rocco's teeth fly into the distance. Rocco the Invincible is invincible no more. Torn to pieces. The others charge in. Mayfall and Cog, both with spears. There we go. And seeing as they had weapons, they killed it in about 2 or 3 stabs. Oh, Rocco, if only you had a weapon. Rocco's lower teeth. Rocco can retire from the military and relax, maybe. I think Rocco's relaxed as he can possibly be at the moment, down here laying on the fungus. Now, let's build ourselves a butcher's workshop. Get ourselves a little bit of Zaspo's meat. A permanent relaxation session, yes. Right, we've lost a couple. Let's replace a dwarf with who's good at combat? A novice axe dwarf? Good luck, buddy. If only Rocco had grabbed a weapon, they would still be fighting. Haven't you done enough butchering? Oh my goodness. Is that a little bit of a riot? Yes, it is. The caravans arrived, and the outpost lays in the meantime, everyone's beating each other senseless. I think might just actually be a bit of a drunken brawl. Dwarfs shuffle back and forth, teeth in all directions. Yeah, we've calmed down. I think it was just a little bit of a brawl, nothing too major. In the meantime, the dwarves have arrived. Let's move some goods. It's always important to trade as much as you can with the dwarves. Really impress their socks off. So you get more migrants that you can then feed to forgotten beasts. Now, we have a little bit of food. Now the problem is because we don't have a very good broker, the highest value they can see is 1,000. Which is heavily annoying. Broker, do we have someone better than that broker? Thought that'd be good because they were a trader, but we need a very good appraisal skill. Oops. Listen, not quite what I wanted. Really? Is that listing appraisal skill? It is! Adequate appraiser! Novice appraiser! That's amazing! I did that as just a random thing. I didn't think that'd work. Competent appraiser? That's our manager though. This brewer. The brewer is a competent appraiser. That's incredible. Migrants equal forgotten beast fodder. The broker cannot access the depot. Oh. We're on civilian alert. Let's turn that off, huh? Alright, let's move some goodies about. Now, let's go back to our tools. Yeah, the highest I can see is still 1,000. That's a pity. Plant pot, dwarven wine pot, heavily decorated. Wine again, prepared food. Forgotten beast brain roast. We'll sell that just for fanciness points. Yeah. We'll also keep an eye out for, not statues, but little recrafted goodies we can sell, like rings and stuff. We don't have much though. Let's see, we have 6,000 tons of meat. Forgotten beast meat, we can't sell that for some reason though. I think it's probably being used or something. We have some cut gems. Not worth much though. And Rocco would like yet another dwarf. Did you know that Rocco had a son? His name was also Rocco. Rocco Jr. the Great. Now, what sort of dwarf would you like for Rocco Jr.? Oh, we got some crowns up here. Some of which are a wee bit worn out, but that's okay. Anything else really catching our attention? Nothing too much, huh? What we can do then... Oh, we've got some amulets. Oh, we got a lot of amulets actually. That is pretty good. That is so many amulets. My goodness. And we'll finish up with... Triple X? No, only double X. Interesting. Alright. So we're wanting a worn out clothing. Ostrich leather tunics. Kangaroo leather tunics. There we go. Just to clean up a little bit of this stuff. That should do us, I think. Oh, footwear as well. Nice. White stalk leather low boots as well. A lot of this would have come from dead goblins. I mean, look at that. Ruined copper helmet. An entire $10 worth of value. Absolutely destroyed trousers that we can sell. I'm mostly only interested in ones that are very worn out, like these three here. Got anything in the government or a cheesemaker? Should have chosen a safer profession, Rocco. Like tavern keep of a rowdy tavern. There we go. We'll see what that gets us. Our dwarves will bring that up very quickly. And let's have a look if we can find Rocco in our unit list here. Let's see. Who do we have that could be a good Rocco? Someone in the government. Well, the Count, English. is a very happy dwarf and is extremely safe. So let's have the count be Rocco Jr. So, Rocco Jr. the Great, the Count of Cavernsacked. 28 years old, only a young count. 2 lovers, 4 children, 1 wife. Disdains merriment, values leisure time. Doesn't have his fancy rooms yet, but getting there. There's nothing like a good friend, cries Rocco the newest. Let's see, giant skink bone earrings, buzzard bone rings, great horned owl male amulets, some clothing a wee bit worn out, some rammy socks, nice new pair of wild bull pants, jaguar leather shoes, and a dingo leather hood. Married to Stukos. Only son is Zantier. You have many other children, like megatons of children, none of which are in the fortress. You have a little brother in the fort, a half-sister, many uncles, nieces and cousins. You worship a good double handful of gods. And you have some very, very good friends. That's fantastic. Now you gotta save up your points to commission a room worthy of high office. Now, you have killed 15 different things. Rocco the Great, Rocco Jr. the Great, secretly incredibly violent, killed 2 great horned owls in the Desert of Gates, 3 king snakes, 2 mosquito men, a 1-humped camel, a giant fly, another camel, a skink woman, a buzzard, and a skink. All in the Desert of Gates. And then 2 humans in Faith Forward, just to round things out. Oh my goodness. So, Rocco Jr. the Great has an amazing spatial sense, a great deal of patience, and a good intuition and a way with words, but mega creativity, poor focus, and really bad memory. He's always in love with somebody and easily develops positive feelings, as strengthening after becoming a parent in 103. He has a great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. He's currently more fearless. He's somewhat scatterbrained and very impolite and inconsiderate of proprietary. Even more rude than normal, actually. He is quick to form negative views about things. He can handle stress though, which is very good. He often feels discouraged after seeing a troglodyte's dead body on 102. He generally acts impartially and is really moved to mercy. He tends to consider what others think of him. He is currently more shameless. He tends to think before acting. He's currently more thoughtless though. He tends to be passive in discussion and is moved by art and natural beauty. But he's troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances and is slow to anger. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He isn't particularly curious about the world itself. He's currently more confident and a little bit less private. Meanwhile, in values, Rocco is personally disgusted by merrymakers, treasures leisure time, and thinks it is very important in life. A strengthening after becoming a parent in 103. Values peace over war after seeing a troglodyte's body in 102, after killing dozens and dozens of living and thinking creatures beforehand. It doesn't really see the point of working hard. However, it does dream of mastering the skill. Hey, Marcellus, have a good sleep. Cheers for hanging out, man. A walking contradiction, yeah. And then finally Rocco likes bismuthinite, truffle pewter, prayers, orange wood, crystal glass, snail shell, the colour green yellow, armour stands, water buffaloes for their water wallowing, the horrors of shadow, for their macabre ways. Oh my goodness. The words of the genius of monks, and the sound of the pristine euphoria, and the sight of the unseen mists. When possible, he prefers to consume a moose and blackberry wine. He absolutely detests peering maggots. But yeah, all in all, a happy wee dwarf. You have nowhere to live, nowhere to sleep, nowhere to eat, but still really happy. You're probably sleeping in one of the communal rooms in one of the guild halls somewhere. Over here, someone's waiting for combat training, leading a striking demonstration. A still has been smashed by Stoder the planter twice. Did you smash all our stills? What are we going to drink now, smarty? What happens when we run out of drinks, Stoder the planter? I've got to admit, Stoder's getting pretty close to being kicked out of the fortress, man. You can't just smash all our drinks. It's not on. We need to get a, what do you call it? A nice wee little, justice, that's the one, justice system going. So we can lock Stoder away for about 6,500 years for smashing our stills. Meanwhile, let's build some more, exactly where the other ones were. There we go. Now, dwarfs hooning about. Where are you guys going? You're collecting stuff. Dressing wounds. Bringing an item to depot. Oh yeah, the trading. The trading. Now I remember. 69 items remaining. Nice, nice. Bit of caper bushes. And over here we'll plant some ratweed. Is that a little lump of forgotten? 200 forgotten beast meats. Bits of 220 forgotten beast meat lying on the floor. Wonderful. Good job, dwarves. Almost done with moving that stuff in. Breaking a stool should be treated as treason by the dwarves. I agree. It should be like almost like sacrilegious to hurt a precious stool. Let's get our breaker on up. Currently storing something away, but we'll get them up. Come on, buddy. Any second, I'll do a bit of trading. They'll be making their way up as we speak. This is Dodok, our new broker. Come on, Dodok. Are people coming up and just eating all the food out of the trade depot? I think they are. More migrants have turned up, by the way. Oh, a good wee wave with them too. We're already up to 121. Huge wave, even more than we had last time. There we go. 122, 25, not quite up to where we were, but still. We have struck some emeralds. Where have we struck emeralds? Is Dodok on their way? The storing stuff. I think they went up to have a quick drink. Oh, we saw some emeralds over here on our journeys. Nice. Up here, this is looking good. So what we need is power coming from this. So we can dig down right there and connect that to a mechanism. Deep Space Renegade has created a masterpiece. Rock salt door, wonderful. Our broker's still storing something. Come on, broker. Rocco Jr. the Great, the Count of Cavernsacked, has imposed a ban on certain exports. So dwarves are coming up and they're just eating all the food out of the trade depot at the moment. Goat Rush is going home. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Have a nice trip home. Copper armor stands have been completed. Wonderful. Where's our trader? Buddy. The dock. Jeez, man. Slowly but surely walking to the stockpile. Taking their time. Someone's improved a dwarven wine pot masterfully. There's Dodok. 6 years later, Dodok comes up to trade. All these amulets. Ah, we can't trade crowns. Who came up with that idea? Look at all that value in this list of crowns. Gone forever. Heartbreaking. Yeah, we only got 5,000 value. We would have had a wee bit more if we could trade our crowns. We can buy all the bars we want though. Oh, a nice hematite block. We'll have that, thank you. Some spear flasks. I think we have flasks for days already. A single U. We'll snag that. We don't need any drink. We also don't really need any food. Do they have any nice spears though? That's a good question. A silver spear? No. A silver spear is not a nice spear. It is just a spear. We will buy all the clothing we can afford though. And that steel breastplate. Fancy. Some nice shoes. Oh, no, we already spent too much. There we go. Capers are tasty. But can be very salty. It's best to rinse them before adding them to your dish. You've never seen a caper before. Has anyone ever eaten them? Not really. Not me, at least. Oh my goodness, so omegas. Coming up with the best meals imaginable. There we go. Oodle seems to start it. I'll send our traders back downstairs. And who has given us the ban? So omegas. We've treated you so nicely and you forbid us from trading crowns. You fiend. So I'm seeing a lot of our dwarves not doing a lot of food training, which is sad. Not food training, cooking, that sort. What did I have for dinner? And do you call it dinner or supper? Supper comes after dinner, right? But dinner, I've had absolutely nothing. I don't have dinner until I'm done with my stream. What will I be having for dinner? I think I was planning on having some salad, but I've run out of materials for salad, so instead I'll probably have maybe some. I actually don't know if there's anything in the freezer to cook. I forgot to check this morning. Well, I might just be having some sandwiches. Maybe. Maybe some egg. They taste like an olive. Ugh, I hate olives. My dad loves them though. He lives on olives. Dinner is the final meal. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Some people in the south say breakfast, dinner, supper. Oh, really? Interesting, interesting. The merchants will be leaving. Well, we've done all the trading we can. Don't improve worn out shoes, you weirdos. These dwarfs, man, I think there's something wrong with them. Now, do we still have a kitchen? Oh, we do. What's down here? Preparing lavish meals. Dwarfs are doing their very best. They're more of a garnish than anything else. You wouldn't just eat capers. I see. Breakfast, dinner, tea, supper. Ah, really? So over here, at least where I live, it is breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then supper. However, you can call dinner tea. So you can have breakfast, lunch, tea, and then supper. There we go, there goes the merchants. Supper was just before bedtime, and just be cheese and biscuits. Yeah, that's the one. Now, that's right, we were working in a very simple clothing industry over here. So, let's get a bit of flooring coming in to begin with. Actually, no, let's start off with some walls. Get a bit of privacy for our cloth workers, huh? We can make some diorite walls. I think that'd be pretty nice. We should have plenty enough for a little bit of walling. And we'll extend it down this way. And crash it in over here like this. Perfect. And it does extend off that way a bit too far, so we will Bopping a bit of a wall there. Excuse me. Fine then, we'll put it here. You can get out of here, thank you. We will then bop in a little bit of an entrance right there. And while we're waiting for that, let's get ourselves in clothing and leather our clothes workshop. And we'll bop it right up here around this pillar. We're going to make this one out of a little bit of schist. Here we go. A new petition. The Hall of Vaults has many members in Cavernsacked and now requires a new guild hall. This location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a craft dwarf's guild. Do you approve this request? Alright, there's a bit of a backlog though, so you might be waiting a couple of moments. We're currently working on this guild hall. This has not even been designated, how lazy. Let's get this painted up, shall we? There we go. And new guild hall. This is the Planters Guild. Who are you, planters? Down we come. Potters? Not quite. Fisher dwarfs, fish extractors, fish cleaners, farmers. But where are the planters? There they are. 7 members. The Teal Hall. There must have been much more at one point, and then many dwarfs died all at once. And chaotic nostalgia. What about second breakfast? Yeah, sometimes you just sneak in a little bit of extra breakfast just for fun, you know. A little bit of an extra fuller tapping. This fortress has really gotten busy lately. It's gotten absolutely chaotic, man. So many different dwarves, there's so many different attacks, dramas, forgotten beasts, poisonings, temper tantrums, cage traps smashed by a spear dwarf, and every single one of our farm plots has been toppled by a spear dwarf. Wow. Lorbam, Lorbam, Lorbam. You have smashed every way we feed ourselves, all at once. It's very impressive. Let's find Lorbam and just gently ask them to leave. A little bit of tantrums, that's fine. Smashing every farm at once. No, no, no. Slow Bam, the spear dwarf. Let's first take their armor back. Where's Lorbam? Right there. Hey Lorbam. Get up. And a cage trap too. Which cage trap got toppled, I wonder? That one. There we go. Bit of diplomacy. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation as your fortress descends into full chaos. There is much to share. What are we going to ask for? I don't think we need much. Let's see, maybe some gold. Some brass, if they have some. Rose gold. And black bronze, thank you. That's all we want for now. So I think Lorbam may have dropped their stuff. So Lorbam and Kazoko, as soon as they drop their gear, they're out of the fortress. 6,000 different Lorbams. Here's our Lorbam. Let's follow this lad around. Oh, you're throwing a tantrum, are you? Can you drop your weaponry and stuff on the floor? Oh, they have. Look at that. Nothing. Cool. Bye. Expel. Bye bye bye. Smashing our farms? I don't know. Jeez. Every farm and our cage trap. Do you have any hillocks to send them to? No, they're just going to wander out in the wilderness now. And then we'll never see them ever again. Fantastic. Let's rebuild all our farms. The absolute state of Lorbam, smashing every farm available. Ooh, someone's created a masterpiece silver statue of Guido, sculpt pads, the curious pains of boiling. Wow. Rocco the Great has mandated the construction of certain goods. What would you like, buddy? 3 more armor stands? We'll make them out of rock this time. 3 of those, please. Wonderful. But yeah, Maxwell KP would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a pretty good collection. Now, this is all walled up nicely now. Fantastic. So we want a little stockpile up the front here for clothing. Just like this, nice and easy. And that'll be for armor, but we'll customize it because we want to go into no metal, no shields. Other material is fine, yeah. And you won't have your unusable armor in there, just stuff that dwarves will want to wear. Nice and easy. And we'll make sure, yep, it's got space for bins, perfect. Now with that underway, do you have a dwarf that uses any axe? We have some woodcutters, they use axes. In our military, do you have anyone here who looks like they're using an axe at the moment? No, it doesn't look like it. So you could have a carpenter, sorry not a carpenter, a tree feller, a woodcutter if you'd like. To pop that peasant in the military, just kind of restocking our dwarves here. And that hunter, there we go. But yeah, we could give you a woodworker. Look at this woodworker. Axe in hand. Or, actually I think that woodworker's your only choice. Our other axe wielder, our other woodworker. Oh no, we got missed him. If you'd like a female dwarf. Ah, awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Leacott, the woodworker it is. Currently storing something. I am doing fine, cries Leacott. Leacott, your new name is Maxwell. KP. There we go. Maxwell KP is 64 years old. Currently hauling a worn out high leather boot, or leather high boot rather. You have poor memory, poor spatial awareness, but you're also pretty rude, which is pretty good. I'm doing fine, cries Maxwell. Is that an XL? Oh no, that is written properly, perfect. Poor memory, love it? Yeah. There's a few dwarves like that these days, a lot of trauma. You're wielding an iron battle axe, you used to chop down tree after tree. You're hauling a lone leather high boot. You have some nice clothing. You worship Nyotol. You have some closer friends. Every one of these dwarves is a good friend of you. That's quite a few friends to have actually. That's pretty impressive. Especially for someone who's considered rude. You've never killed anyone, not in your whole life. Maxwell has a way with words, but poor spatial senses, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, and a really bad memory. He only really tries to assert himself in conversation. He could be considered rude. He has an active imagination, however. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and is generally quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific tasks. He is quite ambitious and tries to keep his things orderly. He's occasionally, very infrequently, he'll overindulge. He licks his lips when he's nervous. Maxwell KP personally thinks friendship is important, does not really value skills related to fighting, and does not care about fairness. He dreams of raising a family. Sounds like a lumberjack, it does. Maxwell likes sandstone, lead, precious fire opal, tea wood, giant deer antler, bucklers and blister parts. When possible, he prefers to consume persimmon wine and absolutely hates and detests oysters. And there we go, a nice wee dwarf. You currently have nowhere to live, but you'll probably be sleeping in one of the guild halls, or maybe the temple that's up over here. Way up here, we have a few places to sleep. Yeah. Now let's see. Oh, we're still working on this. It's coming together though. It's almost there. So we have 2 offices, a little wee, I think there's a lecture hall down there, a storage space, and then a little communal eating area down here. So let's buff in some tables. And let's see, so that's a lecture area, a couple of offices, and storage up to the north. So let's pop some tables down around here. A throne, rather, not table, a throne for each office. And in here, where people give lectures, we'll have a few ranks of seats, and then we'll put a little altar at the front. A little speaking pedestal, you know. And let's see, offering place. Pop it up there, thank you. And do we have some bookcases for our offices? We do. Here we go. And then finally up here, we're going to pop in some chests. For storage, there we are. That should make that place absolutely fantastic. Just excellent, I'd say. Our rock thrones have been completed. And already the stuff is coming in. Dwarves are working hard, putting on the chairs and tables, making everything look good. This is a planters guild up here. And then all of a sudden, a peasant withdraws from society. Well, good luck, buddy. So over here, we need to get these coming in again. So pigtails, winter, pigtails, spring, pigtails, and then summer, cave wheat. Over here, plum helmets. I think I was saying pigtails before, but I was meaning plum helmets. It's fine, these things happen. This is pigtails, however. And pigtails, there we go. So, we're now going to say, time for some new orders. We need to get our clothing go. Oops. I did the normal. Assemble adamantine ballista arrows. No. I love that misclick, man. But no, we're looking for, well, we're looking for clothing. We'll probably have quite a bit of silk. So we'll get silk and we'll get plant cloth, I think. So we'll start with cloth. So, actually we'll do it this way. It'll be easier if we just go into, where's our clothing workshop? Dear clothing workshop, where are you hiding? What are your secrets? There it is. Pop. So, a cap, a cloak, a dress, pair of gloves, a hood, just to give them a choice. Let's see. A shirt, fantastic. Cloth socks, wonderful. Let's see. And then into our silk. Oh, cloth vest actually, and a cloth tunic, I love it. And cloth trousers, alright, I'll be fine with cloth trousers. Back to our clothing shop, cloth trousers. And then we can do our silk. So clothing shop, let's see. A silken cloak, silken dress, all that good stuff. Clothy shop, silk dress, silk gloves, of course. Where'd you go? There. So silk gloves, clothy shop, Silk loincloth, important to have silken underpants. Makes for the happiest of dwarves. Silk shirts for fanciness. And I think that's pretty good. Our next thing we would like to do is we're going to come into our leather workshop down here because we want, let's see, a leather cloak, leather gloves in case you're doing some heavy work, leather pants, there we go, leather trousers, and some leather shoes as well. There we go. And all this stuff we need to get to repeat now. So starting with our cloth cap, just like this, nice and easy. Our cloth cloaks as well, cloth dress, and then our gloves, across we go. And we're just saying if there's not enough of them, make some. We don't care if they have the materials for it or not, they'll get the materials eventually. Cloth shirts, there we go. Cloth socks, then we have the vest. Cloth trousers. Our silken cloaks now, there we go. Silken dress, there we go. Silk gloves for maximum fanciness. Same with our silk loincloth. And our silk shirt. Almost there. We need 4 more. So our leather cloaks. Doing all our leather stuff now. Our leather safety gloves. Leather trousers, maximum fashion. We already have megatons of trousers apparently. And leather shoes. There we go. Nice and easy. And now we have a working clothing industry. All of a sudden, Solon has claimed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. We only have a couple of those, buddy. We'll make another set more next stream, I think. But they rush off to grab their goodies, get things rolling. The guild hall agreement with the Teal Hall has been satisfied, which is this guild hall that we were just working on before. Look at that. Fantastically placed to do your business. Magnetite ore has been smelted away fantastically. Let's actually have a look at what our agreements are. So let's list agreements. We have a guild hall for the Hall of Vods. Let's see, 12 days ago, so it only happened a short while ago. The Hall of Vods, a craft dwarf's guild, now I remember. So where's a good spot for our craft dwarfs? We are running out of space over here. So the problem is, this goes off the edge of the map very quickly. We could mine up into here. I mean, we have a little bit of space up to the north. Yeah, that might be our best bet. So this sort of stuff is open to the caverns, open to invaders, but that's okay. Because when things go bad, they can rush into the fortress proper and seek safety. So let's mine out this place. And just like before, we'll subdivide it with a whole bunch of rooms. It'll be very nice. Oh man, my tummy's getting extremely hungry. Definitely getting close to time for dinner. Now, over this way. How's our rooms looking? Oh, look at that. Let's get some beds in. And some doors. Chests for each one, and some cabinets as well. And that's another collection of bedrooms. Every little bit helps. Oh, there we go. Man, so many dwarves in this fortress already. 124. Not bad at all. We were 125, but someone got asked to leave after their shenanigans got a bit all over the place. So I might make a space for kitchens, because our kitchenry is a wee bit low now. Everyone's popping in really low quality items at the moment. Let's get some wooden bins, huh? We'll do a big stack of like 20 wooden bins. Yeah. Now, while that's underway, how are we doing to the north? How are our defences coming along? Those are spinning fairly often. Should be enough to at least get us going. So, let's start off with a gear assembly. We are out of gear assemblies, damn it. Let's get some rock mechanisms, and we'll get them to repeat as well. So if we are low on mechanisms, build some. And all of a sudden Solon begins to construct. Solon, what are you working with, buddy? What's your ingredients? Oh my god, they grab so much. So the item is going to be made of conglomerate. Some siltstone. A little bit of cushioned blue jade cabochons. Some forgotten beast leather. Rough rock crystals. Bayberry wood logs. More forgotten beast leather. Rough rock crystals, and then a stack of yak cowbone. Oh, good luck. Now, people are still working away down here making mini rock pots at the moment. We might need to expand a lot of our crafting areas, huh? Name was taken as created a masterpiece nether cap bin. Fantastic. Very cold and fancy nether cap bin. This is almost done. It's coming along. Now up here, once we get this going, we are going to need, probably we'll just do one minecart track for now, and we'll carve it in just like this. And we'll eventually put rollers and stuff on it. There we go. Just make sure this is all linked up properly. There we go. And we'll put rollers on it, and we might do maybe 3 little wee pressure plates. There we go. People are already coming to engrave. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. A peasant? Good old Solon has created Betan Besol Min Baz Ebrit, a conglomerate mini-forge. He offers it to the green trades. Well, it's not really worth all that much, buddy, to the green trades. There we go, made some beds, smelted more magnetite. Let's have a look at this little wee mini forge. Calmed pieces, the enchanted spins. Value is about 7,000. This is a conglomerate mini forge. All craft workshop is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion cut rock crystals and encircled with bands of forgotten beast leather and yak bone. The object is adorned with hanging rings of rock crystal and menaces with the spikes of siltstone, blue jade, and forgotten beast leather. On the item is an image of calmed pieces, the enchanted spine, the conglomerate mini forge, and conglomerate. Amazing. On the item is an image of a four-sided prism, and bayberry wood. The children of the green trades will be enchanted. They'll be very happy. There's our leather cloaks coming in. Wonderful. And those bins, some will end up down here, and dwarves will use it to organise everything, which is fantastic. There's our wooden bins. Masterpiece, siltstone bookcase as well, fantastic. Will children play with the artifact toys? They will. And if you put one on the pedestal, children will keep taking them off the pedestal and playing with them, causing all sorts of drama and alerts as dwarves start panicking about stuff being stolen. Ooh, jade. Pink and normal. Now this is for craft dwarfs, so in this place it's going to be a bit different because I would like some more craft dwarf workshops. So in this corner over here, we are going to have a space for crafting. And we'll make this little wall out of conglomerate. Let's see. Oh, we don't have a whole lot. Well, we'll do at least this one wall with conglomerate. That's fine. There we go. So conglomerate. And we'll need a stockpile for some rocks and for bones. And this wall will be made of some firelight. Where are you, firelight? Down this way. There we go. Firelight and firelight. There we go. And then, let's see. So on this other side will be bones and hooves. Using diorite for these walls. And it'll give us a nice bit of a corridor into our crafting area over here. There's our diorite. We come down like this. Don't worry, we're coming back for those doors in just a second. I promise. And with those like that, this will be a little area to hang out and chat in. No offices in here. Maybe we'll add some later on. But for now, let's pop in that and these two. There we go. An accent wall. We could put in an accent wall. Maybe a nice wee sticky outy one, just in there. And this will be made of native copper, for maximum fanciness. Here we go, the dwarves are coming in, building stuff just for us. We've brewed some more drinks and have improved a large siltstone pot masterfully. Those end up being worth quite a bit of money, even if they're only decorated with bone and stuff. Here we go. Now, what I might do is I might get into a bit of chopping. We have a lot of trees nearby, and they're all safe to cut down. We would like a little bit extra wood and whatnot lying about. There we go. A ewe has given birth to a lamb. We have one single block left. Let's get a little bit of an entrance floor here out of, ooh, platinum. Now that's fancy. But yeah, I think we're mostly out of blocks for the rest of the stuff for flooring. We have like a huge collection of many different things. Like, I don't even think that's enough rock salt to cover up this main area. However, if we start making many tower cap logs again, we have 400 iron bars. Jesus Christ, game. That is crazy. Let's go check how our marble mine is going, huh? I think we're out of marble. So I think our marble mine is far, far down. Was that it there? Nope, that is our firelight mine, which is actually quite low on firelight. Mined a good chunk of this stuff. Keep our miners very busy. There we go. Masterpiece yak leather cloaks. That's going to make for a happy dwarf. And further down we come, we should start crashing into some marble. There we go. Here's our marble mine. We'll mine out this good chunk up this way, being careful not to penetrate through these walls, letting in all sorts of weirdo monsters from the caverns. There we go. That will be a good amount more marble. Should be a good amount more steel as well. Our leather cloaks have been completed now, perfect. How's our military doing with their armour? Let's double check. We're looking all pretty good actually. Not bad at all. Lavish meals have been completed and someone has created a masterpiece yak leather cloak. Now, this is coming together. We're just waiting for that floor to come in now. Just need some more blocks, maybe some wood or something. We have a swift ghosty Monum haunting Claiborne's room. No, that's not Claiborne's, is it? Whose room is this? This is Name Was Taken's room, that's right. They've got a fancy room to boost their morale. There we go, we're saving and saving. And we're just breaking into early winter. Oh my goodness, this has been a very dramatic fortress this time around. Oh my god, the stream has been crazy. I think though, for now, we are going to call it here. It is a little bit past 9 o'clock and I am very hungry. I also have to take out the rubbish as well. But chat, I'd like to say thanks so much for everyone who turned up today. It's been awesome having you all here. And those resubs and all those follows, it's been just crazy fun. Absolutely fantastic. Action pack stream, very entertaining. It's been crazy, right? All those sieges, like the Forgotten Beasts running amok. Many dead dwarfs, ghosts as far as the eye can see. Fantastic. So, I think, like I was saying, it's time to raid out. I'll do another stream tomorrow. We'll do our Monday afternoon stream. Or my Monday afternoon might be Sunday if you're over in America. But it starts about 2 hours later than normal. We do a bit of a shorter stream tomorrow, because I do it just after work. But for now, let's have a look around. I'm sure we can find someone to raid. There's probably all sorts of sweet lads around. Let's have a nosy. We have a few people online. Oh snap, you know who we're raiding? You know who's live at the moment? The one and only, the mighty and powerful Claiborne. Let's go visit this lad. Everyone knows and loves Claiborne. Let's go give this guy a raid, huh? But yeah, chat, I'll see you all tomorrow. Look after yourselves for the rest of the day. Have fun with Claiborne. But for now, ta-ta.